Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear me talking? Can you hear me talking? Hit one if you can hear me. Oh, now you can hear me? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Why they hating on me hard like this? Well, fuck it. No music then. I don't know what it is. All right, what's up, y'all? What's up? Long time no talk to. I've had some issues. So let me just get you guys up to date with what's been going on with moi. I was gonna go live the other day, right? Tuesday I was supposed to go live. I'm gonna address some fuckery. So, that's just between me and whoever I'm gonna address the fuckery with real quick, but the rest is just gonna be some random chit chat now that you guys are here. Oh, happy belated birthday, Jay. Happy belated Libra gang in the house. You know how we do. I'm Libra down too, boo. Um, so yeah, unapologetically, I ain't seen you in a minute, girl. um, oh yeah, so I went to the hospital the other day. Y'all know I had a total knee replacement, right? 2 years ago on my right knee. So I was sitting, I had fell asleep, right? I think Lashid was live and I was at Lashid's live, whatever. And I told people, I was like, oh yeah, I might go live tonight, blah, 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 whatever. So then I ended up dozing off, right? And I woke up like around midnight and I was like, fuck it, I don't feel like going live tonight. I'll do it, another day or whatever. So I'm just sitting up there chilling. I'm on my bed or whatever. I'm sitting Indian style. And I went to straighten out my leg and I felt the worst pain I ever felt in my life. Right? So that was like around 1 o'clock in the morning. How come it took me to about 5 or 6 o'clock to get off the bed? It took me that many hours to get off the bed. Y'all can hear me okay still? Nobody's responding to what I'm saying. Gen X, what up, boo? I think y'all can hear me. Y'all said you could hear me earlier. Oh, yep, y'all can hear me saying ouch. Yeah, ouch is right. Right? So I go to the hospital or whatever. I get there probably like around 7 or 8 in the morning. And they do a little x-ray or whatever, and they told me, oh, everything's fine, because I just knew one of the components came loose in my knee, right? I was like, are you sure? I was like, I just knew y'all were gonna take me into surgery because the way this is hurting. He was like, no, it's fine, just a little soft tissue damage, just put some warm compresses on it, right? So I'm laying there, whatever. He goes back to, the nursing station, the doctor does. And I'm like, I know he ain't about to send me home. Ain't no way. I can't even walk, right? So, oh, here's Lashid. I hope Lashid, let me message Lashid real quick. Um, I'm live. Um, so anyway, what was I saying? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, trying to keep my story straight, trying to do more than one thing at once. So, I told him, I said, listen, I can't go home like this, right? And he was like, yeah, because you can't walk. And I was like, no, I can't walk, right? So then he calls my orthopedics office or whatever. I have to wait for them to come in. They said they wanted to see me, right? So they ordered a CAT scan. And sure enough, my total knee replacement had dislocated. So you know how you have your knee, right? You have the top portion of it behind the kneecap and you have the bottom part of it, right? That's the joint. They meet together. And so the bottom part, what the bottom part did was slip back towards the back of the calf and then went upwards, like went upward a little bit. So it was behind the top part of the knee. Instead of being directly underneath it, meeting it so it could make a joint, it went behind it. And so I couldn't straighten out my legs. So that mess was hurting. So then they told me that there was a possibility they were going to have to do surgery. but they were going to try to fix it manually and do what's called a closed reduction and stuff prior to that. And if they couldn't do the closed reduction, then I was going to have to get surgery. But either way, I was going to have to be put under, even for them to do the closed reduction, because it's that painful. Nobody could do that, awake or whatever. So they put me under, and thank God, they were able to fix it without me needing surgery. So I went in. That was like, I got there Wednesday morning. I didn't get home till like maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock today. So yeah, I'm home now with a brace. I can't straighten out my leg. I have to keep the brace on 24 hours a day. I think I have my follow-up appointment in about a week, and I have to go to outpatient physical therapy. So they wanted me walking on crutches, but I'm Billy Badass, right? I'm walking around here, no crutches, showing off and stuff. They were like, I don't even know how you doing all this, because I have a high pain threshold anyway, so I could take a lot of pain. But they were like, I don't know how you're able to do all of this. I was like, I don't need the crutches, and I don't want to walk with a walker and stuff, but I'm taking it easy. I'm trying to be a good girl and not do too much. But yeah, so I don't know how I'm not going to sit like that anymore, sit Indian style, because that's so comfortable to sit like that. And I can't really sit like that again. They said that what happened to me is extremely rare, but I'm predisposed to it because I'm bow-legged, as well as having hypermobility, what a lot of people call double jointed. So I'm double jointed, and I'm also bow-legged in my legs. So that predisposes me to, it's called jumping your post. That's what happened to me. I jumped my post. So yeah, so that happened there. So yeah, so that's that. So let me just address this fuckery real quick with Gigi. Oh, let me post the link for Abby. Let me post the link for my baby girl. Let's see. Copy and boom. And oops, how come it's not pasting? Paste and paste this. There you go, girl. There you go, girl. All right. So, as I was saying, the reason why I was gonna go live in the first place is because I had attended a live that Anthony was having. He was addressing some stuff or whatever, some issues he was getting into it with, I guess, with Gigi and Multi and whoever else. And I had made a comment. I probably shouldn't have made the comment. Hey, baby girl, Abigail, Abby. So, and I had said this. I've been saying this since forever. So, why she's offended about it now, I don't know, because I've been saying it. I either say one or two things. I say both these things. I say that Gigi either thrives on conflict or she thrives on chaos, right? Meaning that she constantly seems to me, in my opinion, she likes to get into it with people. Like, she has to have drama. She has to keep it going. She's constantly getting into arguments with people. And I feel like she needs to have that to feel alive, right? That's my opinion, right? So I think she took umbrage to that comment, and that set her off. So they were saying things, I don't remember what they said word for word, but it was basically like they couldn't understand why I called them quote unquote racist, which I never did, because I don't call non-white people racist. I said that they are anti-black, right? And as evidenced by some of the things that they have said, right? And people have also heard me acknowledge that anybody can be anti-black, including black people, right? And in my opinion, everybody of African descent has some form of anti-blackness in them. in my opinion, right? Some more than others. Like for example, me, my anti-blackness is wanting to relax my hair. Yeah, this is still going on, girl. Wanting to relax my hair sometimes. I'm not always comfortable with my natural hair. I think my hair looks better straight. So to me, I think that's a problem. That's anti-black, in my opinion. I should like how my hair grows out of my head naturally. I shouldn't have a problem with it. So, but I guess Gigi and Moti are these superhuman people and they can't have any anti-blackness, right? They're supposed to be perfect. But it seems like they're trying to say, like, I'm not getting on Anthony for his anti-blackness. I'm not aware of Anthony ever exhibiting any anti-blackness. I mean, you guys know I've been away, like, prior to me coming back. I was gone for, like, what, about a year? So did I miss something? I don't think so, because most people have like caught me up on what's been going on, and I never heard anybody on the side that I'm cool with say anything bad about Anthony. And Anthony Ali, the Ant Report. He's live right now, as a matter of fact. I don't know if he's still live, but he went live a little bit before I did. So, what was I gonna say? So, like, I know he had this MGM thing, like, he got into it with some of the MGM people. You guys know there are a lot of MGM people here. At least some biracial people here. There's black people here. There's a little bit of everybody here, right? So, I did open up a panel for them to talk, and it was mostly the gentlemen that were like getting into it. It was Grand, it was Ant, and it was a gentleman named Thunder. They were on my panel, and I thought they squashed things. I thought things ended up okay and stuff. So I really don't know what's going on now, because you guys know I peek my head in and out, and sometimes I miss stuff. So, because I know he's when I listened to a little bit of Anthony's live today, he was mentioning something about the MGMs, always talking about biracials. I don't know who he's talking about. I don't know what MGM person he's talking about biracials. Like, there might be some MGMs not really talking about biracials, but talking about an individual who happens to be biracial, who sounds like a white supremacist, or there's a couple of them that sound like white supremacists. I'm talking about, I don't even want to say his name, Hybrid, and also Mulatto Vanguard, right? Those are individual people you are addressing, that they're addressing, in my opinion. It's not biracials. I don't think anyone saying all biracials are anti-black to that point where they sound like white supremacists. Only these two individual people are being talked about. That's the way I see it, right? I don't see uh Mulatto Vanguard and Hybrids rhetoric like being said that's biracial talk. No, it's not biracial talk. It's their talk. Get what I'm saying? Hey, boo, what's up, Gren? Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I right what I just said? I don't know if you heard what I was just saying. So I guess Anthony's live. I don't know what MGM he's talking about, saying that MGMs are always having biracials in their mouth. And I said, I don't think that's the case. I think there's individuals being talked about that happen to be biracials. It's not that people are talking about biracials, but that these two specific people are being addressed. So they sound just hurt and consistent with their dislike to me. Yeah. But see, the hurt, that's what I'm wondering, because it doesn't sound like they spent a lot of time around black people. Like, you know what I mean? You could tell who, in my opinion, who's lived in diverse communities, who's lived in predominantly black communities. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not biracial, of course, but I've grown up in predominantly black communities my whole life. And what I talk about on my channel a lot of times is colorism and stuff between dark-skinned people and light-skinned people, and how light-skinned people are affected by colorism as well, right? Trying to really bring that out into the light, and wanting the community to acknowledge that, yes, that is a thing, that we do go through things, and to stop gaslighting light-skinned people. So I will never take anything away from anyone biracial that's been hurt by black people. If I could say light-skinned black people are hurt by dark-skinned black people, I know that dark-skinned black people are having an issue with biracial people as well. And there's light-skinned black people that have a problem with biracial people. Like, we have problems with each other, just like biracials have problems with black people. You know, it goes both ways. So, yeah, but they just sound like white supremacists as far as the didn't do nothing, because that came right off of Stormfront. Didn't do nothing. There was this biracial dude who made a song called "Didn't Do Nothing," because what's the name of it? What's her name? Doja Cat. She had a song called "Didn't Do Nothing," right? But her song was talking, and people try to get on her about that, and they didn't even pay attention to the lyrics. What she was saying was that white people were calling her a didn't do nothing and calling her a nigger. And that term didn't do nothing comes from when black people get stopped by the police. We always say, what officer? I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing, right? So that's why they call black people didn't do nothings, right? And Mulatto Vanguard calling us savages. When I got upset about angry biracial calling me a nigger and stuff, he called me a circus animal. I don't think when he was talking about circus animal, I don't think he meant like a tiger, a lion, a bear, or even an elephant. I think he was talking about a fucking monkey, right? And that's what they like to call black people. So this is what I feel. Those are my opinions. I don't, if you guys agree or disagree, please let me know, right? Because if I'm wrong about something, I want you guys to tell me. Well, friend, you're going a little too far on that. You're being a little too sensitive. Let me know. So this way I can correct my thinking process, right? I need to know that. So, what was I gonna say? I'm being attacked by a dark-skinned biracial. Yeah, I know you going through it. Well, oh boy, they are Euro dominant. Well, maybe when he says that, did he mean he's not exactly 50-50, meaning he has more European ancestry than he does black ancestry? Is that what he meant by Euro dominant? Or did he mean something else? Because I didn't get to hear him say that. I caught your video and I didn't know the full context of it. So, or where that was said, he's ugly dominant. Y'all so bad. So bad. Yeah, so yeah, and then Gigi and Moti has said on a couple other lives that I talk to the men differently. I guess because when Ant was on here, I guess they wanted me to be mad at Ant. I don't know why. He didn't do anything to me, right? So why am I supposed to be mad at this man? And even when I talked to AMR, when he called me out my name, guess what? If you speak cordial to me, I could speak to you cordially, right? And I've tried that even with Gigi and Moti, as a matter of fact, right? So they can't say that I didn't offer them the same grace. That is a complete lie. Like when Gigi came on Unapologetically Light Skins channel, her live, right? We both tried to be cordial with her. She was screaming and yelling and stuff. So that was one time. Then the second time was on, I think it was either AMR's live or Brown and Beige when I was addressing AMR and stuff. And then Blasian, he wasn't feeling too good that day. So we were trying to comfort Blasian during that live. I can't remember if that was AMR's channel or like I said, Brown and Beige's channel. But I tried to speak to her cordially then, and then when she was trying to get into it with me, I was like, listen, this is the time and place for this right now. Let's just help Blasian right now, right? So whatever. And then when I came on her panel where they dogpiled me on her panel and cussed me out, and y'all couldn't even hear me screaming at the top of my lungs, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs, but I didn't come on there screaming, you bitches, da 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 da. I came on there trying to talk to them cordially. They fucked that up, not me. You know what I'm saying? So that's with that. Let's see. Dang, I thought the biracial groups eased up. She says, we automatically assume European ancestry means white/non-black ancestry, but consider what Benjamin Franklin said just a little over 200 years ago. You talking about the swarthy thing? I think that's what you're probably mentioning, Lashid. Cynical says, but I think he has a DNA test. It will probably be around 45% African, which is close to 50. Yeah, I agree. Abby says, at least they are consistent, and I'm sure they are making some feel they are heard that are anti-black in some way and don't talk about it. So that's their niche. They can because they are. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Unapologetically says, yeah, that was a hot mess. Yes, it was, honey. And Abby says both races because they are both races. Oh, okay. So that's their niche. They can because they are both races. Yes, yes. So I do agree with that. Bluish is 47% African. Okay. All right. So close to 50-50. It just amazes me how many people are either 50-50 spot on or close that close when they have an ADOS parent. I wasn't expecting any black person in America to be over 90%. And there's so many black people that's over 90%. It's amazing to me. I know the Geechee Gullah, but they're a tight ethnic group or whatever, a community. I don't know if you consider them an ethnic group or a community, like how you do Louisiana Creoles and stuff. I read that they're around 98%. I was shocked. All this time we've been here and was still able, to damn near keep it that pure. That's something else. She says, yep, swarthy German Swedes. I'm sure the aesthetic of these countries looked rather different 500 years ago. Abby says, I'm just about spot on too. You are? Wow. That's high for half ADOS biracials. Yeah. I would think they would be maybe 40. You know what I mean? Tops. That's what I was thinking. Yep, 93. Look at you smiling. 93% here. Yes, girl. I see you, Lashid. How you doing, honey? I have relatives in different phenotypes. Yep. I think we probably all do. I think everybody here is ADOS, right? Maybe we might have some West Indian people, but even them, they probably have family, with a bunch of different phenotypes. That's what makes us us, honey. Makes us special. We're so special. Americans. They didn't update your percentage sheet. Now, most black people are. What is this heart thing that's in the way? Okay. Now, most black people are over 85% black. Everyone is not a griff. Yeah. I was wondering that. I'm like, how are they getting that percentage? Where they're saying the average black person, because first it was 70, then it went to 73, then I seen the 85. I've seen that recently too. And I have to agree with you because I'm noticing, I don't know if you caught that, or me and Cynical were talking about that. People in the 70s or anywhere, I say 65 to 75, anywhere around those numbers. There's a certain look they have. Not all the time, of course, there's going to be outliers. Not saying everybody's the same exact skin color or their features are the same, but there are some similarities I'm noticing. But I've only seen 5. 5 different people. So that's not a lot. So that's probably really not saying much. But, having this information that we have now is new to us. And it's just amazing, especially if you like to people watch and notice different things and, connect dots and all those type of things. So, and I'm one of those type of people. Let's see. Well, I haven't looked for the update. It's cynical, to be honest. I'm content, LOL. But that wasn't that long ago. Yeah, yearly. They usually update it yearly. So, let's see. It usually doesn't. I don't really know too many people that's changed like significantly, like 10 points or more. Like I never noticed anything crazy like that. It's like just like usually I noticed with mine, I think at first it was saying I was mostly, was it Ghana? Think it was most of my African ancestry came from Ghana, and then it switched to Nigeria. But I think those two countries are close together, so they kind of mix it up. So, but now, out of all my African ancestry, most of it comes from Nigeria. So that research is based off a very small sample size. Yeah, I agree. Sin says, I had mine done earlier this year. 77 changed to 78 percentage. Yeah, see, not by much. It doesn't change by. I read that most ADOS are between 80 to 90. Yeah, that's what Atlantic was saying earlier. They updated mine. Nothing changed. I'm still like 43% non-black. When was the last time they updated you? When did you do that one? How long ago? Just your ethnicity's changed. Yeah. But these aren't as accurate in determining racial origin because we have to consider European migration. Like if you have Moorish Iberian ancestry, that's not going to be considered black ancestry, just European. I don't, they have these things called the white papers on there, and I haven't had it. I keep saying I'm going to read those so I could kind of understand how they do these tests a lot better and stuff. One day I'm going to read it. Last answer said, oh, it was just last week. Oh, shit. Let me check my shit. It was on, well, they usually update the same time, both Ancestry and 23andMe, or that's Ancestry.com, Atlantic. Which one? Native American went up 1 point. The British percentage went up 2 points. Eastern Bantu was added. Okay. I'd rather get haplogroup info. See, all these different terms, like I've heard haplogroup before, but I'm not, like, is that E1246H2 and all those different things? I don't know what all that stuff is. I know my haplogroup, I think, is from the oldest living woman, the mother of all, or whatever. That's where mine comes from. If I'm understanding what a haplogroup is. I think that's what you're saying. I forget, like, I don't know how people memorize those terms, like E1, H4, 6, whatever it is. I noticed on my Sicilian side, there was Greek, and they were conquered by Greece a very long time ago, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, only like 2 to 4%. So it still showed up then. Okay. The Greek invasion in Italy and Sicily showed up. Okay. So perhaps the Moorish might on there. I don't know. Yeah, most people in the 70s usually have a caramel or traditional like skin complexion like me, you, Anna, Don Lemon, Charles Barkley. I was shocked to learn that Don Lemon was black. Am I the only one? I thought he was gonna be biracial. I thought he was biracial. He looks biracial to me. Am I alone in that? Anyone else think he looks biracial? You weren't shocked? Oh, my glasses are dirty. My glasses, honey. Nope, you didn't think he looked biracial? Wait, I did too? Wait, I'm confused. I did too what? I'm confused what you said, Abby. Abby, you did think he was biracial, or you didn't think he was biracial? He had a white great grandfather. I thought he was. Yeah, right. He looks biracial. He's biracial passing. I wonder if my percentage changed, child. Let me look. Let me look. I will pull it up on here, but I don't want to dox myself. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. And I started doing my family tree, honey. I found out some stuff on here. Ooh, it's hard keeping this leg straight. Let me see. DNA story. Let's see. Okay, whatever that is. DNA inheritance now included in your membership. I don't know what that is. Okay. We've added 3 regions in Asia and 1 in Europe. And we've made big improvements in Hawaii and New Zealand. Let's see. Where's my thing at? My calculator, honey. 20 Nigeria. I think that dropped. I thought it was 23 before. I could be wrong. Or 24. Plus Benin, Togo, 14. Plus Cameroon, Congo, 14. Plus Ivory Coast, 12. Plus Mali, 7. Let's see, that's Wales. England. Senegal is 2. Okay. Nigeria is 2. That's North Africa. That don't count. Oh, shit. I fucked up my numbers. Hold on. I think I went up. I think I went back up to 73. Let me see. 20 plus 14 plus 14 plus 12 plus 7. That's 67%. I got that. Wales, Sweden, England, Senegal, 2. 69 plus Nigeria, East Central, 71%. No, I'm still the same. Yeah. So on this one, and I'm pretty sure my 23andMe is still the same. So I'm still say it's 70. Because I'm pretty sure my 23andMe is still like at 68 something. Let me look. 23andMe. Hold on, y'all. I'm not looking at what's the name of it? The comments. So I can't see what you're saying, but I'm gonna come back there. Let's see, sign in. Bear with me. Let's see. Go here. Yeah, my 23andMe usually never changes. It changed one time, and that was years ago. And that was it. Let's see, ancestry overview. Oh, wait, ancestry composition. Damn it. Go here, ancestry. It says updated. Ancestry composition. That stayed the same, 68.8. Yeah, so I'm going to say it's still 70%. I don't know what they're saying changed. I don't. Maybe just some switch. Oh, I got Italian added on here. They broke the Southern European down. So it's just Iberian before. Now it's Spanish and Portuguese. They broke down. That's 0.4%. And Italian is 0.2%. That is it. So let me get out of this. Cross out of that. Let's see what y'all saying. Psycho! What's up, boo-boo? Where are you guys at? Where did I leave off at? I noticed some sister. Oh, I read that already from Abby. Yeah, I read that from you guys here. He's 76% African, talking about Don Lemon. Unapologetically says, nope, looks black to you. I had a crush on him till I found out he was gay. You had a crush on old Donnie, boy. You was saying, Donnie, you could get it, Donnie. Cynical says, I have considered amount of fair-skinned and curly-haired relatives. Cynical says there are ADOS families who have relatives who are mostly caramel, Jason, or darker. Lashid says, I want to do a series on haplogroups, Y and mtDNA, one by one, A through Z, but there are so many subgroups. That'll be interesting. I'm here for it. I would love, I love when you do like your series and stuff like that. Let's see. Your Nigerian is 34%. Cynical says, he's so good looking, down limit, we're talking unapologetically. Psycho said hi. I said hi to Psycho. Our countries are similar. Yeah. I think most of us probably have like similar countries. What part of the South did your family originate from the Carolinas like mine did? You'll always be black to me regardless of the results. Thank you, honey. Blackity black, y'all. And that's a fact, y'all. The cynical one, he was the only reason why you watch CNN. He has nice, clear skin. He has a beautiful complexion. I noticed that. Very beautiful complexion. He has pretty eyes, so I like the shape of his eyes. I wonder what my mother's results would have been. Yeah. You might be able to figure it. I mean, you won't get her exact results, but if they break down, your parents, you could kind of figure out like what your parents were. Kind of. It's not their exact DNA results, but you could kind of get an idea. That's how I knew what parent was what before they like basically said, oh, these relatives are related to parent 1 and these relatives are related to parent 2. That's how I was able to figure out when they first did that, what you inherited from each parent. That's how I was able to figure out which parent was who. Let's see. So smooth. I did, and both were in the 70s. Okay. All right. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So what's going on with you, Psycho? How you been? I seen there's been a lot of stuff with Sonetta and a lot of drama, child. What's going on, honey? What is going on? I thought my mother would have been a bit lower due to her phenotype. Yeah, I'm shocked to hear that she was in the 70s. But like we were talking about before, there's always outliers for every group. She looks like she would have been like in the 60s to me. Well, I guess, she was in the early 70s, high 70s. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, I saw that part showing parent 1 versus parent 2. Yep, I did 23andMe. Yep, I did both. I did 23andMe and I did the Ancestry. Yep. And I also did the health part on the 23andMe too. I have sickle cell trait, and that showed up on there. And it also tells you whether or not you carry that BRCA gene for breast cancer. I'm negative for that. So I did the health on 23andMe. They got it wrong. It said I didn't have dimples, and I do have dimples. Said I have light brown eyes. I don't have light brown eyes. I have like flat brown eyes, like almost like a honey brown and stuff. They're not dark brown, but a plain brown, like in the middle and stuff. But they're not light. And it said I should have wavy hair. I don't have wavy hair. I got some kink to my shit, honey. Some kink. It's curly, but it's kinky too. Got a little kink in there. Let's see. Yeah, do yours. It's fun. I like it. And I did what did I do? I did the subscription where you could do your family tree, and that opened up a whole fucking that shit opened up some shit. Honey, I was like, whoa, because I knew my great-grandmother, like I said, I had 2 biracial great-grandmothers. One, I always knew she was biracial. The other one, I didn't know until after she was dead, right? I knew she had white in her. I'm not crazy, but I just didn't realize she was half white. But anyway, for the other grandmother, we'll call her Frankie, right? Call that great-grandmother Frankie. So my great-grandmother Frankie, I knew she had a white father, and I always heard that she was a product of rape. right? And she was her mother was raped by the man she worked for. This is during Jim Crow, of course, not during slavery days and stuff. And then she had a sister, my aunt, that's when it's white passing and stuff. Like, I knew she was half white. Nobody ever said how she was produced or whatever. Like, nobody ever talked about it and stuff. And I just assumed they had different fathers. I didn't find out till recently they had the same father. I saw the census record and it was his name on there, his wife's name on there. My great great grandmother's name was on there as his servant, as their servant, rather. And then my great grandmother and my great aunt were listed on there as his daughters. I'm like, this shit is crazy. So now, I found, because I had heard, like, my aunt Belle, we'll call that my great grandmother's sister, we'll call her Belle. I knew her. Like, she died, maybe like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago and stuff. So I knew her majority of my life. I knew who her family, like, I found when she got in touch with the white side of her family, she told people or whatever, and they ended up falling out because they asked her for some money and that didn't end up too well. So she stopped dealing with them. So I had heard the last name. So when I was doing the family tree, I was like, oh shit, this is the last name. And then I found out one of my relatives, wrote a book and stuff on the old plantation or some shit it was called, and he was talking about the good old slavery niggers. I was like, this motherfucker. I was cussing him out. I haven't finished reading the book, but I was cussing him out while I was reading that book. But I found that I think it was my great grandmother's grandfather, maybe her great grandfather. I got lost with all these different great greats and stuff, but he was a slave owner. I think did I say he had 10,000 acres of land? I think it was 10,000 acres of land. He owned 100 something slaves. I was like, this shit is crazy. So, of course, we know that, we have some, if you have European ancestry, your ADOS, you probably have some slave masters in there. But to know their actual names and to know where the plantation was and to see, like, the plantation is, of course, gone now and stuff. But to see, like, I guess the survey information where they surveyed the land and showed where the molasses, not warehouse, it was called the molasses house. I don't know what they called it, where that was. And they're talking all this stuff. I was like, oh my God. Like, it was just freaking crazy to see. It just blew my mind. But I'm like that, I'm like a sentimental person. And, when I go back in history, like, stuff really touches me. Like, even when I'm in the South, right? Like, I go see my family in the South. And if I see like a great big old tree, I'm like, I just wonder, like, what happened around this tree? Like, bad things, you know what I mean? Like, I just think like that. I shouldn't think like that, but I can't help it. Like, so I'm like an emotional person. I don't know if I'm using the right wording, but you guys probably kind of know how my personality is. I saw my family tree with the slave master ancestors and their ancestors. It was wild. Yup. I even know where the family cemetery is. Like, I want to dig him up and spit on his grave and set it on fire. Like, that's what I feel like doing. Like, you bastard. And stuff. Shit is just crazy. I even got a picture of one of them. And my great grandmother's nephew, I know his name. I seen him on Facebook. I haven't contacted him yet, but I want to know. I was talking to Lashid about this, and I think it landed to. I said something. I said, for some reason, I want to know what the rapists look like. I want to know what my great grandmother's father and my aunt Belle's father, what he looked like. I don't know why, but I want to see him for some reason. So I'm like tempted to contact this dude and see what, my uncle looked like, his father. His father was pure white. And of course his grandfather, the rapist. But he probably won't talk to me because it's gonna be opening up some shit. But we shall see, honey. We shall see. But it is something. And then I was seeing, trying to find other people with the last name and stuff. And as far as that branch of the family tree, I got as far back to the 1700s. I'm like, I wish I could do this for the black side, but I still got back far with the black side. Like, and I'm still doing more because, you got all these different branches and stems and, family trees are wild, but I like that kind of stuff. There's a geneticist on here. I forget her name too. She's pretty popular, but she helps people. If I find her name the next live I do when we talk about this, I'll be sure to like give it to you guys so she can help you with your family trees. Isn't that fun? Isn't that special? Remember the church lady from Saturday Night Live in the 80s? Isn't that special? Yep, that's common in Louisiana. I could never get married there. What are you guys talking about? But Diana figured they would have been in the 70s due to features. She is good with phenotype and stuff. I think she studied that in school, right? Is that how she was able to do that? What are y'all talking about? You and unapologetically. Oh, your sister has sickle cell trait too? Family members with anemia. Yep. You're gonna do yours. That's good. Let's see. Psycho left us. He don't want to talk about all this geneticist stuff. It's fun. I keep trying to get him to do his. Let's see. Oh, so do I. I have sickle cell trait, but I've known since I was a kid. Yeah, me too. I've known since, they have to tell you that. Like, you have to be careful who you procreate with. I knew this girl. Oh my God. Like, we met as adults and stuff. We met at work, right? But I was so irritated with her because she had sickle cell trait and so did her husband. And they just kept having baby after baby after baby. And all of them had sickle cell. And I'm like saying to myself, why would you do this to these kids, knowing how painful? And, a lot of times their lifespans, of course, are shortened, right? Thank God some of them, like, look at T-Bot. She's lived a long time with this disease, but it's very hard on them. And she was like, oh, well, it's 1 out of every 4 pregnancies. No, dummy, that doesn't mean 1 out of every 4 your pregnancies. That's worldwide or nationwide, whatever that those results were that, for sickle cell people and sickle cell trait, 2 people with sickle cell trait get together. 1 out of every 4 pregnancies will result in a healthy child. It doesn't have it, right? It doesn't have sickle cell disease. And she just kept doing it over and over and over again. She would be on FMLA all the time because she'd be out with those kids. I don't even know what happened to her children. I pray they're still alive and doing well and thriving. Yep. Let's see. Both my mom and my brother were outliers, but they had small, broad features and type 4 hair, while my brother had full lips. I was tested. Oh, you were tested by the Panthers. Yep, they were doing that. They opened up those clinics. I think, like when I was born, my mom found out. You know how they run the mothers, through all those tests and stuff like that, and the baby through all those tests. So that's how I found out. I think said the same thing about my hair. For me, it was ancestry.com. What are outliers? Oh, talking about that. I had 2 biracial grandmothers outside the norm. According to my results, my brother and my mom would have been in the 70s. That would have been higher than expected in their case due to their complexion. But I read that part already. I saw my family tree. I read that already. And you had people getting married on plantations. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Same here on my father's side. Read that. The church lady. You remember that, right? Getting married at plantations. Mm-hmm. They love getting married on those old plantations. Those plantations are so beautiful. Those wicked, evil places. She figured my DNA percentage before I told her my results. Yeah, I remember when she predicted that. I'm here. You notice my title. Okay, good. I'm glad you're here. What's up, our future? How you doing, my love? Let's see. Yeah, it's important to know if you have the trait. It really is. Yeah, I have loved ones with the disease. I was cooking these one droppers last week for this like 2 straight days. To say I had a motherfucking big man would have been an understatement. You want to talk about it? Can I drop the link? Will you join me? Let's talk about how you had these motherfuckers mad, honey. Let's see. Copy. Anybody could join. I'm gonna drop it and see who wants to chit chat with me. Let's see. Let me look at my StreamYard thing so I can see who's in the backstage if anybody joins. Yeah, the one droppers and the abos don't want to go. Well, not really one droppers, the abos. I was thinking about them. They don't believe in DNA tests, do they? Or the Hebrew Israelites. They don't believe in a DNA test. I think they make a bunch of excuses. Do I dare join? Girl, you know you should join. You know what's up. I gotta talk to you anyway because I gotta say something to you. You're my friend. I gotta say it. I gotta tell you. So when are you guys gonna pop up? Pop up. Hebrew Israelites don't. Yeah, I think I heard them saying they don't believe in it. Let's see. Add to the stage. You added Mr. Psycho. Hi, brother.
Peace. What's going on, friend? How are you?
Oh, good. Long time no talk to. How's everything been with you?
All right. Can't complain.
Can't complain. Well, I shouldn't say everything's good. I just got out the hospital a couple of hours ago, but look, I'm still smiling. I'm doing okay. I had a total knee replacement and it dislocated. Child, I ain't never felt pain like that in my life. They had me in there since Wednesday morning, discharged me today, but thank God I didn't need surgery. They were able to fix it, manually under anesthesia. Thank God. So I just gotta go to physical therapy. I got a brace on now, so I can't bend my leg at all. So tell me what happened. What's been going on?
Not much. Just no, I was saying in the chat. What was that, last week? Actually, it's been off and on for about a month.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these whole type topics come up and everything else, and my hard stance on this type stuff. Always going to ruffle people's feathers.
Right.
When you first hear this stuff, and boy. I was a whole new group of people that never heard my stance on this before, and my mind blown. And oh man, literally 2 days straight, people was gunning for me, looking for me, like, oh, I've heard it all. I mean, like.
But you know what? You stand on your square. You don't budge on the shit. You know what I mean? And that's a good thing. Like, thanks to you not budging, I'm not as much of a one dropper as I used to be. I still got some in me. At least I acknowledge my shit, right? And stuff. But I gotta thank you for that. That's thanks to you. Let me add Lashid.
Yeah, and I had I was up there. They had these science guys coming around, and that's another thing that was amazing me was I was arguing back and forth with science people, right? Like people that we normally agree on all kinds of, everything science, right? We agree on everything. We talk for hours about science and have no complaints until race comes up. Race comes up, problem. Now we at each other's necks, right? Because they hold on to the whole mainstream science. Philosophy about race just being nothing merely more than a social construct, right? Not merely push back on that. And now we got to cook on this. And boy, they get so angry at me because they can't get around what I'm saying, and they so used to just using these cliche talking points. And I keep trying to explain to them, like, cause they act like I don't know what I'm talking about till they have a conversation with me, like, oh, okay, well, okay, he does understand this. He's just pushing back against this idea because it's a philosophy, right? That race is nothing merely more than a social construct. There's nothing scientific about it, which is cap, And that's not what the Genome Project states. And they'll try to throw the Genome Project at me like I never read it and I don't understand what it's saying. I can't discern what's going on. Like, no, that's not got to cut them off and let them know, like, this is what the Genome Project is actually saying. This is what mainstream science is saying after studying the Genome Project. So when they sit up here and make it seem like race is not a thing, it's disingenuous. That's not what the Genome Project is stating. They're stating something completely different. What they're stating is there's 99, when we're all 99.9% the same. We all Homo sapiens sapiens, and within Homo sapiens sapiens, there's 99.9% the same amongst the different variations, I like to say, of Homo sapiens, which is race. When I say variations, just want to be careful with wording because people like to get triggered. So it's 0.1% difference, right? Now within that 0.1% difference, this is what determined the races, right? This is where you get your darker, lighter skin. This is where you get your fuller or skinnier lips, wider noses, skinnier noses, whatever the case may be, eye color, hair texture, all that is all muddied up within that 0.1%. And science is saying, well, at least the Genome Project, people that study it, saying that the differences is so minuscule that, it's so minuscule, one, and two, they don't want to be the judge, jury, or executioner as far as like what makes this person black and what makes this person white, Latino, whatever the case may be. They don't want to be the people to draw the hard lines in the stands, in the sand because of the past history of Darwinism and all this other stuff, eugenics and everything. They try to get away from all that. So so because of that, they don't even want to deal with it. So they'll just dismiss it altogether and say, well, it's just a social construct anyway. It's nothing for y'all to worry about. Let's just get away from the whole concept of race. That's what they're saying. But by them saying that, it's not them saying that race is not real. They're saying it's just a jumbled up mess, and they don't want to be responsible for putting people in their proper category. So they just dismiss it altogether. That's what they're saying.
Now that you bring that up, I had seen some things, because me, I used to be a nurse or whatever and stuff, right? And even with this issue, right? Like when I went to the hospital Wednesday morning, was it when Tuesday night I had the issue, I was there Wednesday morning. All right, so they were going to send me home with a dislocated, I had a total knee replacement and it dislocated, right? So they were actually going to send me home, right? So it told me just to put a warm compress on my knee and go home and stuff. They had did an x-ray and said it was fine. I was like, there's no way it could be fine. I thought one of the components came loose. He was like, no, it's just some soft tissue damage or whatever. So there's an issue with how medical professionals treat Black people when it comes to pain and all this type of stuff. Like they think we're being overly dramatic and blah, blah, blah. So I gave him some pushback and I was like, there's no way I could go home, da, 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 da. And then that's when he contacted my orthopedics office and then they did a CAT scan and sure enough, my total knee replacement was dislocated. And that's why I couldn't straighten out my leg and I was in extreme pain and stuff, and they were barely giving me any pain medicine and stuff. I couldn't move my leg. The slightest little movement, I was screaming my head off, right? And so what I was talking about, the reason why I'm bringing this up as far as race and the medical establishment, they're trying to say that we shouldn't, and I don't know how I feel about this, like, because I believe race is real. I do, right? But at the same time, I'm understanding what I'm saying with them because they're saying race in the medical profession, we shouldn't say race is real. We should say it is a social construct. And what people are really, what's happening to them in medicine is racism, right? It's not because Black people are more prone to this or that or that or this. It's because we're not being treated fairly because we're Black. Like and that's not saying every white person in the or every non-Black person in the medical establishment is being racist and not giving proper care to their Black patients. I'm not saying that, but there's a large degree of that. So I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I don't make, I don't know what I'm
Well,
saying. I don't know if we
there
should
are
say,
certain races that are more prone to certain things,
but they're
like
saying that's actually a lie. They're saying that's actually a lie, and the reason why it seems like we're more prone is because of medical neglect. You know what I mean? Like Black people aren't being totally like properly
sickle cell
educated.
had to do with medical neglect.
Well, no, that's sick. Well, no, sickle cell doesn't have to do with medical neglect, but that's not just a Black thing. That's also Mediterranean. That's African and Mediterranean, right? So it's not just Black. It's Black and white people, like like Sicily, Greece, Portugal. All those people could get either thalassemia or Mediterranean, usually thalassemia or sickle cell trait. So that's not strictly Black. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I know it's not strictly Black, but we're more prone to anybody to have it. Am I correct? Are we most
No,
prone to have it?
I don't think we're most prone. I think what's most prone are Black and Mediterranean people are most prone. You see what I'm saying? But usually, since we're Black, we're only going to be concerned about Black people. But when you go into the medical profession, you know that both Black and Mediterraneans are usually prone to get in sickle cell. You understand what I'm saying?
But there's a reason why Mediterranean now.
Huh?
But there's a reason why Mediterranean people of the European people. There's a reason why, like what I was talking about.
But it doesn't have necessarily. It doesn't mean you have. I think I know where you're going with that. Doesn't mean you're going to have Black ancestry. The whole reason why sickle cell trait developed, right, is when you have sickle cell trait, you cannot get malaria, right?
Right.
Yeah,
And
and that's what it's saying right here. On my part, that's what it says right here. It says SCD and the SCT impact African Americans at disproportionate rates. This is because the SCD and the SCT are an evolutionary trait that people developed in response to help protect them from malaria. So,
okay. That doesn't mention anything about Mediterraneans getting being prone to that either.
It says as such, this is common. This condition is common in large parts of Africa. That's what it says.
Okay. So, but it's not saying just West Africa, like North
But
Africa.
It just says Africa. Yeah, it doesn't specify. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you got to consider the migration. The crossing over Iberia. With
that too, but it also has to do with the land and stuff, and having stagnant water and mosquitoes being there. Because mosquitoes will pass malaria. That's what, like, you know what I'm saying. That's what affects us. That's why. The Geechee Gullah. That's why what I read anyway is the reason why the Geechee Gullah were able to keep so much of their culture, because they work mostly in the rice paddies, right? And of course, that's a lot of stagnant water. And because a lot of them had sickle cell trait or sickle cell, they weren't getting malaria and dying. White people couldn't handle all those mosquitoes, so they had to stay far away. So that's why the Geechee Gullah were able to keep so much of their culture intact, because the white people really weren't around them as much as, like, how it was in other areas of the country. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay. So I don't know. I don't know, like, how to feel about that. I got to look more into it, but I just thought it was an interesting thing. But I do believe race
mainstream
is real.
science they definitely want to get away from the whole concept of race, and they've been pushing this a lot. But everybody doesn't agree with it within the medical field.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that bothers me. Why is everybody else getting drowned out that don't agree with this? And again, it's a weird space. Like, why we acting like these are why we not believing our lying eyes? Like, this is insane. Like, to put people that I don't know. Like I said, I don't even want to get too much deep into it, because I'm not in a space where I get a lot of pushback right now. But my mind be blown with some of the talking points I'll be hearing. Like I said, from science people, but they can't get around the things that I'm addressing, because they try to bring up the rest of the animal kingdom and different variations amongst them. I rip them apart with that, because they obviously don't know I'm really into animals, like, big time. Like, so, like, yeah,
Psycho does his research, honey.
Well, Psychopathist, how you doing, brother?
Peace, what's going on with you?
So you still on the evolutionist tip?
Am I on what?
Still on that evolutionist tip?
evolutionists. I believe in evolution. Yes, I still believe in evolution. Yes.
Let me just read this real quick. Let's see, because Atlantic did some research. He has a publication here in the chat. Increased burden of sickle cell disease. And let me see if I can click on it. Why is it not showing? Oh, okay, I got it showing on there. Hold on. Let me go to my YouTube screen. Hold on. Where is it at?
You still follow modern theories of evolution at that? Influenced by Darwinism?
Oh, okay, here it goes. Sorry, cut you off. The increased burden of sickle cell disease in Italy findings from the great generating real world evidence across Italy and SCD studies. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, so it's in both of those populations. But go ahead. Sorry to get off. I'm not trying to break into your evolution conversation. I just wanted to not ignore the chat. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just asking, still following more modern theories of evolution influenced by Darwinism?
Well, Darwinism is something completely different. That's scientific racism. Darwinism actually wasn't even created by Darwin. Darwinism came around after his death. Yeah, like he was, like it just got, his name just got attached to it because they was using some of his ideals to try to promote their scientific racism, which they was completely off with. It was completely pseudoscience. Got debunked a long time ago. So nobody in mainstream science supports or follows Darwinism. They thoroughly, matter of fact, just the fact that they're saying race isn't real shows you that they don't have anything to do with Darwinism, because Darwinism was all about talking about race and dividing the races up and trying to make race biological as far as like behavior and IQ, intellect. How whether or not they're more civil or not. These are all these equating all these little weird things to race that doesn't even apply. But yeah, that's why mainstream science right now is running around pushing the same thing Fran was just talking about. Race is nothing but a social construct. We need to get away from it and everything. So yeah, mainstream science is not pushing, or modern science, which you like to call it, is not pushing Darwinism. That's totally the opposite. Completely opposite. They went, like, Darwinism went so far over to the right, and now they going way too far to the left, and it's actually supposed to be in the middle. And I'm kind of like trying to get people back to the middle, because they trying to get so far away from Darwinism that they went too far to the left, where they saying race ain't even real altogether.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah, because I was seeing something about Black maternal death rate as well, and them saying, oh, it's because it's a Black woman, Black women.
I'm starting stuff. I'm purposely starting stuff, right, Fran?
No, I didn't think you were. I just think you're trying to have a conversation.
I'm purposely trying to trigger.
Oh, never mind. I get it now. Okay, not you, Psycho. Psycho probably you out the loop, but I know what.
I am actually trying to trigger them.
Oh, you are trying to. Okay, I thought you were trying to trigger somebody else. Never mind, child. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, accordingly, Fran, I'm a coon. I'm supposedly being seen as a coon now.
Who called you a coon? Psycho, you called her a coon?
No, I'm playing.
No, I didn't call her a coon.
Shorty,
I called you a coon, machine.
Shorty think I'm on a Shorty think I'm on a coon train.
Shorty said that? When was this? She was joking with you.
Joking, but not joking. No, because I'm the way I'm addressing, my stance and how it's changing on the idea. What I've been taught in regards to Black nationalism now,
What are you doing? I know you've been shaky on it. What's been going on with you with that? Like, I know sometimes you don't want to say you're Black, and what's going on?
Oh, it's not about being. It's just about how I feel the Most High view us referring to ourselves, embracing Black. Just right. Like think about when
Israel.
Huh?
You want to be Israel?
I know what we mean by Black. Whether we're talking race or ethnicity. But this is about my Bible beliefs. But that's always causing conflict.
Oh. Well, I think as long as we have the lines of communication open, maybe we can get to a greater thing understanding. But just we all have to understand that we and sometimes these conversations could get heated. They can get very emotional and stuff. But as long as we stay focused on the fact that everyone is entitled to their own opinion, you have the right to have your own opinion, Lashid, right? Psycho has the right to have his own opinion. I have the right to have my own opinion. And so does everyone in our chat has the right to have their own opinion, right? Including Shorty. Shorty's not here right now, but she has the right to have her own opinion.
Yeah, she made no harm. She's joking with me. But at the same time, she is kind of like I had shared something from a truther yesterday. Happened to be a white truther. What was it on? Oh, was it the video of Tupac? Yeah.
I didn't see your Tupac
but no, I
video.
I do understand people's concern, though. I do understand. Yeah, I know. I've been kind of warned before about
the truthers.
Yeah. But I'm like this. It is kind of a
kooky white boys. Yeah.
Your white supremacists.
It is kind of no. It is a thing of eat the meat, spit out the bones. But I am going to consider facts, and facts are still facts. And I learned
problem. They don't really have a whole lot of facts. I debunk
it doesn't mean it's
regular basis.
It doesn't mean it's necessarily the truth, but like what I was saying, and just considering certain things with my family, certain things I would, but let me not go into that. So
troopers are low IQ, weird white people that couldn't take advantage of their white privilege, and they mad at the world, and they think it's some secret secret things in play that's keeping them from flexing their whiteness and succeeding like the rest of white people. So they look at black people and conspiracies to try to make sense out of their life, and black people somehow or another went down certain rabbit holes online and started adopting these ideologies. And it blows my mind that black people don't even realize where this stuff comes from. That's the part that bugs me out even more when I run into black troopers that don't realize they getting all this information from kooky white people, and they think there's some black information because they heard it from a black YouTuber. Like a black YouTuber is where they got the information from, but they didn't even find out where that black YouTuber got their information from. And they be like, "Oh, that black YouTuber got that information from this black YouTuber." Yeah, where did he get his information from? And you keep going down that rabbit hole, find out where that information come from. You're gonna find some toothless meth head white boy who listens to Alex Jones every day with a MAGA hat on, pissed off at the world, talking about like I said, the secret deities in place that's trying to keep them down. And it's a bunch of nonsense. Just
paranoid.
I know what to look out for. Don't get me wrong. I know what to look out for. But there are certain things to consider. Like, you remember what we used to talk about, you can't deny the Marxist influence, communist influence on when we consider certain black nationalist groups coming out of the late 60s and 70s.
That's political, though. That's a political view.
Like the Panther Party, so I'm just kind of considering things like I was mainly thinking also with my own family, like my mother not really going to, she believed in God, like I always defended that, but she believed in God of the Bible even, but she didn't really go to church. Come to find out, she came from a family that went to church often, frequently, but she didn't really go to church, or she didn't really, but that's a whole nother conversation, so I don't want to. I was just provoking being that psychopath.
My mom came from a church family, but she wasn't religious my entire life. Not that I remember. She was agnostic my whole life. But
this is taking advantage of psychopath is being up here. How you doing, brother? Because I know we ain't been speaking in a minute. How you doing?
I'm good.
It seemed like all our mothers weren't really that religious and stuff. Like, my mother was a Black Panther. She believed in God though and stuff, but mostly
it wasn't a requirement that you not believe in God to be a Panther. They just didn't stress that you do.
Yeah, you didn't have to be high religious or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So, but I just find that, like real curious, like they weren't really deep. It just all three of our mothers weren't that deep in religion. But I still consider my mother as a Christian. Like we went to Pentecostal churches first, and then she started messing with that Jehovah Witness cult. And I know you don't think that's a cult, Lashee,
Oh
but it
wow, you never
definitely is a
told me
cult.
that. You never told me
Oh,
that.
Jehovah Witness is totally a cult. We were talking about that the other day. Yes.
Wow,
And
I never. All the times I've mentioned Jehovah, you never told me that.
I told you that. That's another thing. That's what I meant to tell you. I said, remember when you came on here, I had to talk to you about something because I started listening to your live stream, the one you did on old girl, light skin tears, light skin love. And I didn't know you had a problem with your memory, right? I thought you were trying to be funny to me every time when I would say something to you and you couldn't remember. I thought you were
Yeah,
like,
you really think I'm playing?
yeah, I thought you were like trying to trip me up in a lie. I was like, so that's why I didn't mean to invite her. I
Kimberly
didn't,
Frazier. We kind of got into it because Kimberly Frazier, and I
she
would
thought the
tell
same
her that I
thing.
really didn't remember, and she honestly thought, that I was being
Trying to be
inconsiderate.
funny.
Like,
Yeah, I thought you were trying to
like it was
trip
her
me up.
birthday, and I really didn't. Because me and Kimberly Frazier, we had developed a friendship talking on the phone and everything.
Right.
And I really try to explain to her that it's not purposely. And of course that concerned me a little bit. My daughter's been kind of telling me.
Yeah, you should go. You're young for that. That to be able,
Well, I'm assuming, isn't that like a symptom of menopause though? Right?
Not that bad.
That's what I've been learning.
It shouldn't be that
It's
bad.
not that bad. But there are certain things now, Fran, that you just ain't tell me. I think you told me.
No, I know I told you. I know, because I said it numerous times. That's how I know.
What is this? Yeah.
That's so like if multiple people
I've
are telling
always felt like Jehovah's Witnesses was a cult. Totally.
Yeah, they're definitely a cult.
But I did learn a lot from them, though. I do not regret what I've learned.
You learn lies, though. You know that, right?
You learn lies. Actually, Jehovah's Witnesses was exposed in certain things.
No.
Yeah, now everybody now is talking about the pagan holidays, its origin and everything. But I was knowing of these things years ago, like going back to, my early memories of going to the Kingdom Hall of my auntie. I was like in the early 80s, a lot of people weren't even really talking about, like
cults mix
origin,
up
Saturnalia of Christmas and all that stuff, origin, the cross versus Storos, and because that's one thing you will now. I believe that they had Masonic connections with the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, definitely. But that's also how they may have known as much as they know.
But cults or any conspiracy theorists, they mix up truths with lies.
Oh yeah,
because they expose you to some truths don't mean you know what I mean. Like they use scripture, and what they do is really slick, right? They tell you you're studying the Bible. You're not studying the Bible. There's the word Bible is not written anywhere on that book. It's called the New World Translations. So they hide it right there in plain sight. They're like, oh, let's study the Bible. You got to study your Bible. Why don't you say we're studying the New World Translations? They won't say that.
Yeah.
And things don't always translate correctly from Greek or Hebrew into the English language. They mix that up. They twist scripture and use it. They make it perverse, and they twist it and they use it against rape victims. And
wait, okay, I don't know about that now.
Yeah, they take there's I forgot exactly where it says it in the Bible, but it says if you accuse somebody of something, you need 2 or more witnesses, right? So when somebody in the congregation of for Jehovah Witness, like say if they're a child or an adult that's been raped or molested, they take it to the elders, right? And the elders say that you don't have any proof. The quote unquote Bible says that you must have 2 or more witnesses. Now tell me how many times when somebody's molesting or raping you, unless they're gang raping you or gang molesting you, that you're going to have a witness that's going to tell on the rapist, right? So they use that to stick up for rapists.
Okay,
and they also they say things like new light and old light and stuff. Light is light. There's no such thing as new light and old light.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with on everything. Like, for instance, Michael
What's up, Haru?
Michael being the Messiah, or the day age theory. I used to follow the day age theory. I no longer follow that. Yeah, but I'm just saying, otherwise, I have learned a lot. You know, and I don't know of any, you know, people molesting people, being covered up or anything like that. I don't know of any, you know, but like a lot that I learned, and you have the option if you don't want to use the translation that they use. What's that new? What was the name of the translation? Their
New
Bible.
World Translation.
Yeah, you can use, like, if you wanted to use it, like King James version.
But they constantly try to talk.
Jehovah Witnesses are the ultimate fear mongers.
Yeah, they are.
Fear mongers. They hold doctrine and centered around going to hell and scaring people.
No.
The apocalypse coming.
Look at what's the name of that magazine? What's the name of that little booklet they used to hand out? The Watchtower. That's you go look at the covers. Let's go look at the imagery that they put on the covers in the book. It's always some Armageddon, fire, brimstone, all kinds of.
Yeah, see, people did it. Like, I remember people saying that they weren't Christian.
They're not Christian.
They do consider themselves Christian.
No, they're
Christian. I will agree that they're Christian. I will agree that they're Christian.
They do not consider themselves Christian. They say if you go into a Christian church, that they won't go even for weights.
No, they're not with the churches. They refer to that as Christendom.
That's Christendom. That's Christendom.
Yeah,
Christianity.
Christianity. They see themselves as Christian.
No, they're not Christian. My father is a baptized Jehovah's Witness, right? And like I said, we went to the hall. Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christians. They deny the deity of Christ, so therefore they can never be Christian. In order to be Christian, you have to accept
they believe in Christ. They believe it's Michael the Archangel. But
they don't believe he's God. They don't believe in the Holy Trinity. They don't believe in the Father.
The Holy Trinity is not mandatory. The Holy Trinity is not mandatory to be a Christian.
Yeah.
The only thing by definition, the only thing you have to do to be a Christian, by definition, the only thing you have to do to be a Christian is believe Jesus is your Lord and Savior. That's all you have to do.
That's admitting to exactly. That's accepting the deity of Christ. When you accept the fact that Jesus Christ is your Lord and your Savior, you're admitting to the deity of Christ. When you deny the deity of Christ, you're saying he's not your Lord and Savior. He was simply a prophet. That's
right. Then you're not like Muslims. Like Muslims only look at Jesus as a prophet, right? Exactly. That's why they're not Christians. So I would agree with you there, right?
Hold on. Now, Jehovah's Witnesses, they do teach that he is the Messiah. They just believe that the Father, Jehovah, they don't believe that they are the same. They don't follow the Trinity.
So that's denying the deity.
But that's not necessary. Not necessary. It's they don't follow the Trinity. That's more pagan in origin. They're
denying the deity of Christ. That is trust me. I tried to pull my father before he even got baptized. Like, because when we went to the hall, of course, I was a little girl. We were going in the 70s and in the 80s, right? My mother never got baptized, thank God, and stuff. And we stopped going because they tried to tell her she couldn't.
Now, when was the last time you were going?
Last time I went with my father, and
how long ago was that?
That was like sometime, like maybe 2010, somewhere around there.
Oh, okay.
Like, and me and him, we talk about this because I tried to pull him out the organization. Like, I've went and I studied. It's been years since I studied it because, like, in my entire life, my father yelled at me for the first time in my entire life when I was in my 30s, and that was because over them Jehovah's Witnesses. My father is like, he's really not saying that men shouldn't be emotional or anything like that, but he's very. He controls his emotions. Like, my father never yelled at me. I never see my father angry until that bullshit. And I call it bullshit because they break up families, right? If you have a child and both you and your child are baptized members of the Jehovah's Witness thing or whatever, and say your child does something wrong, or if they question one of the elders, something where they get disfellowship, you don't talk to your own child. They isolate them from other people, and they just have their world be nothing but the Watchtower organization, nothing but Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah. I mean, I no longer study with them. I know what you're talking about because my auntie, I had an auntie, just the one who passed more recently, like just last year. She was just a little older than my siblings, born in the 60s, because my grandma had two families. And she, let me see, she got this fellowship like back in, what was it, 1983. She had I guess because she was already baptized and stuff, but she had a child out of wedlock. And to the very end, my auntie and her older sister was like more devoted Jehovah's Witness. The auntie that I lived with, that was with my mom's age, to the very end, they did not speak with each other. So
see, that's wrong.
And that was one of the things that I kind of questioned. I'm just saying, I don't, I stopped studying with them, a while ago. But what I'm saying is, there are still misconceptions, and there are things. They do believe that Jesus, the one we refer to as Jesus Christ, is the Messiah. They do believe that he is the Messiah. They don't equate him with on the same level. They believe like he is the mediator. You understand? They just don't follow the Trinity, like like they are one, like they are, but I don't mean to get all into that, because I know, oh goodness, when I get in these,
I want to look up the definition of Messiah.
They do believe that he is the Savior. They do, but they do also refer to him like he is one of the angels, like.
They believe he's Michael, the archangel.
Yeah. Now, I haven't been to the Kingdom Hall in a while. I do know that they don't, there are certain things they may change. So I'm going to assume that they still believe that they still teach that. But what I'm saying is, I have still learned a whole lot more from Jehovah's Witnesses than I've learned from the churches.
And what I'm trying to explain to you, though, is you learned a lot of lies. They don't
teach hellfire. No.
Yeah.
No.
If you learn something from the Jehovah's Witnesses, you've learned a lot of lies.
Actually, it opened me up to learn, and then with my brothers being my one brother discovering, acknowledging that he was Yasharel, then that just exposed me. I believe there was a reason that I lived with my auntie and uncle who were Jehovah's Witnesses. Now, my mama didn't really go to church at all. She didn't really go to church at all. She believed in God, the Bible. She ain't know really nothing in the scriptures. Come to find out, her family did go to church. Now, that could have been because of that could have been her not going to church. Could have been Black nationalist influence. I'm kind of thinking about that now and considering that. Because it shocked me to find out that my mom's mom, they went to church all the time. That was real shocking to find out, because my mother did not. You could not really pull my mama into church. But she believed in God and the Bible. She had her Bible. All she knew really was 23rd Psalms, and she'd had a cross on the wall and stuff. And she ain't like us playing with God. Like, I remember when that Jesus Christ Superstar in the 70s, and she felt that was blasphemous and stuff. So I know that, but I do think that my mom was very much influenced by being that she was affiliated with the Black Panthers in Chicago. I do think that she, now that I'm looking at it in certain things, I do think that, just like I was saying with my mom, I learned a lot from her. But now I'm also seeing things where my mom may not, have been, I don't know, so right about, or, just examining some things.
Yeah. Like I said, my mom, we started off Pentecostal and then did the Jehovah's Witness thing, and then no more religion after that from my mom. None. Would you about to say, Psycho?
No, I was going to say Black nationalism couldn't assuage your mother into not believing in God. If anything, your mother was already questioning God, and Black nationalism gave her a resting spot to go to.
Well, it could have been. That could have been it.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? Because Black nationalism is not anti-Bible, believe it or not. Like, Black nationalism, that's a social political position, right? It has nothing to do with the theology. Nationalists who have all different types of theological beliefs, all types of stuff, that they still Black nationalists, so that.
But I'm wondering how, I do think that there was a connection, like when I talk about the 60s counterculture and a lot of the people who influenced the quote unquote counterculture of the 60s and 70s. I realized that a lot of Black people, including those who we would consider pro-Black, Black nationalists, they were influenced by the, by Marxism, by even influenced by certain beatniks, hippies, and more than we realize. I know that sounds hard to put.
Yeah. No, I totally know. Like, but that again, that Marxism isn't theology, right? That has nothing to do with like the Bible, the Quran. That's a social political position. It's a it's a alternative to capitalism, and Marxism actually helped bring in the WIC program, right? That everybody gives the Panthers credit for, and everything else. That's a Marxist socialist ideal that this country embraced afterwards. This country embraced a bunch of Marxist ideals. It's kind of a mixed economy here. It's not a full capitalist society that we live in. It's kind of a capitalist socialist.
We're actually more in a socialist society, whether or not we realize it. Yeah,
right. So so people get spooked out by the word Marxism because they start. It became a buzzword. It's the new form of communism. Back in the 50s, communism was the buzzword. 40s and 50s. Somebody got labeled a communist. They kind of got blackballed and villainized and.
Yeah, because I was talking to Azure TV, like for instance, my mom being into. I realized certain books that my mother had. My mother. Now a lot of them had them self-help books, Dianetics, and L. Ron Hubbard. A lot of those baby boomers, had those books, and let me see. I'm trying to remember. But my mother was influenced by had publication, Dr. Spock and I figure where did my mom, because my mom did used to think it was okay to smoke marijuana. Now she didn't understand what would make you go into cocaine, definitely crack cocaine. But my mother did used to think that it was okay to, smoke weed with when my siblings got of a certain age. I don't know that there's some people, this could be debatable. Do y'all know of any baby boomers, any people of that older generation?
Generation before mine, my parents, my uncles, aunts. A couple of my cousins. I got some cousins that's boomers.
My aunt told me when I shouldn't even say that. Well, she's deceased now. One of my mother's siblings. I was like 12 years old. I had already started smoking weed, just dibbling and dabbling, right? Nothing like daily, weekly, or no shit like that. But I had already smoked weed a couple of times. And I don't know how she knew this shit, but she looked at me and she was like, if you ever need some weed, you come to your auntie. You understand? I don't want you getting weed from any and everybody because it could be laced. I ain't say nothing. I ain't even admit to her that I had smoked weed, but she sure did tell me if I need to get some weed to go to her.
She smelled it. She smelled it. That's what happened. She smelled it. Trust me.
Right.
I don't know how she smelled it. I didn't have it around her, but she knew. But she did. I mean, I never asked her for, but they do. They used to lace weed with dust. They still lace weed with dust. They still lace weed. They lace weed with fentanyl now. Shit.
Weed was always a thing. It was always around. It was weed. They never really go anywhere. It went underground, but people always smoked it. It kind of was always, almost everybody had tried it, but wouldn't admit it publicly.
What was that? Marijuana Madness, Reefer Madness. I think they used to call it that documentary, that crazy documentary.
That's the shit that made weed on the same level as crack. That propaganda.
A lot of propaganda. But I'm just realizing that even people like my mother, as pro-Black as she was, she may have been more influenced by the quote unquote Gentiles than a lot of us may realize, or even she may. I don't know. Yeah, because I'm just thinking.
You talk small hats putting batteries in people. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, okay. My mother, she was one of those people. She would have me definitely. She was very sympathetic towards the small hats, their struggle and stuff. Now she was never with no feminists and no shit like that. Now, hell no. But Yeah, I'm just looking when I you know me getting the understanding of like the Tavistock research and all of that. This is not about me just watching truther so-called truther videos and all that. These are things I've just been looking into for a long time. You know, just you know, and I think there's a reason why you know that I honestly feel there's like a more spiritual reason why I even went to live with my auntie who was Jehovah's Witness and learn more on the Bible. I definitely believe it was, you know, give me a better understanding of what went wrong with my family and stuff. So I don't know, stuff's been brought to my attention lately. So I'm looking at things, especially seeing how look at how things is unfolding in YouTube. This is a perfect example. Like I kind of peeked in the other day what's been going on with the Finetta and I peeked into the train not long ago. What
You talk about what else inside of it?
Yeah, with Cuba. I always
Yeah.
keep saying K Butter, Butter,
Yeah.
and Sasa Satan.
Yeah.
Son Nutter been
That's Side Nutter just being Side Nutter.
questionable for years. So
He had to get called out on his BS. That's all. But ain't nothing different. Like, ain't nothing different. What he been doing. So that ain't nothing new.
I wonder if he took that Rashida and Sunny Day lecture. I mean, yeah, quote unquote debate that he had with them. If he put it on his Patreon, because it's not on his channel no more. You know that?
He might have just took it. No, it ain't on his Patreon. He probably just took it. He does that. He probably took it down.
Took it down.
Yeah, he probably just took it down.
I was looking for it.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. Don't get me started.
He is a weirdo.
But you know, I suspect a lot of these
people. It's not a Bible debate. He's in the Bible chemic debates about antiquity. That's the debate that he's really not interested in having on his channel, to be honest. But he did it for the moment.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, that's what I see what's happening. I noticed that a lot of these ones, like even before Cynthia G started targeting black men, the first people a lot of these people go for, they the first blacks that they go for when they want to start targeting blacks are Bible believers. And I'm noticing this. And so yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of people as agents of Satan, you know, and we end up seeing them as being agents of division and chaos. And I'm not saying that there aren't any. Now, yeah, we see this going on also in communities, if you will, of YouTube, where people supposedly believe in the Bible. Like right now, you know, a brother who I was subscribed to from the UK, Thoughts Camera Action, you know, he's doing all this exposing. But the good thing is that the people he's calling himself exposing, they're responding appropriately. You know what I'm saying? It's not getting ugly as it could get. You understand?
Yeah. Oh, no. Nobody, listen, ain't nobody got time for none of that B-sector nonsense I know is on. Like, and all that slandering he doing and everything else, he's going to pay for that.
He been trash for a minute. He been trash. I'm sorry. I've been stopped like paying attention to him.
Dude is the Don King. He the Don King of, you know, black YouTube. All he is about is the verses. That's all he's ever been about. The verses, holding boxing matches, you know. Don't get me wrong, I like a good healthy debate. You know,
everybody does.
Yeah. But that's the thing, when you're gonna be debating on spirituality and all that, that's like, yeah, what you expect. But that's the thing.
I don't even really care about that, because there's a lane for that. There's people that study this stuff and they with these type of conversations. They look for these type of conversations. That do not get it twisted. They are Bible believers who want to smoke. Like they look for these conversations. It's not like people go jumping up, you know, picking on Bible believers. No, it's Bible scholars over here who study this stuff for years, who want to defend their position, looking to defend their position, want to try to prove that, you know, they should be correct. So there's a lane for this, right? Like, so I'm not tripping on him having this lane. What bothers me about him the most, and I've told him this numerous times, stop promoting your channel like you here for the people. Stop promoting your channel like you're about black empowerment, like you're about this, that, third, when all you really care about is these silly debates that's about nothing more than entertainment and filling up your pockets. That's all it is. And so just promote it as that. Promote your channel as that, and people like myself will fall back from being on your neck, because you know, at that point you're being honest. You know, because there's plenty of debate platforms out here that do this stuff, but they promote themselves as that. so they don't get the same smoke that Side Nutter get. Side Nutter promotes his channel with something else.
It's a
He promotes his
conscious
channel,
community.
right? Like it's going to save the community, and he got solutions over here, and this, that, and third. It's none of that. It's none of that. It's just WWE entertainment. That's all it is. If that's what you into, go watch it. But you should promote it as that, and people like me will leave you alone.
It's really sad that nothing has been solved out of all these problems that we have, and we have people. We have a place where we could come across the world, and we should be able to come together and try to come up with solutions. I'm solution based. I wish that we had came up with some solutions. We ain't even come up with a sock company. You know what I mean? Like make our own socks for our own people. You know what I mean? Make some underwear. Like we haven't done shit on here. And that's really sad to me. You know what I mean? I just wish we got a lot further.
Yeah, you would think. You would think, especially somebody besides his platform, you think he would at least got at least something done. Like I said, I ain't expecting no miracles. Some people be saying the wild stuff like, yeah, well, he should have had a building by now. He should have had this. He should have had that. And we all know how New York is, and real estate in New York is like no joke. Like, yeah, like, so I'm not expecting miracles. Like he should have these big structures and everything else. I'm expecting something small. Like ISUPK does a barbecue for the community once a year in the summertime. Yeah, right. That's their way of giving back. That's something, right? Like it's something that they could point to say, look, we do this once a year.
Yeah. Or clean up the neighborhood. Clean up the neighborhood. Take care of a couple of seniors for like the winter. You know what I mean? Make sure they got food, their bills are paid.
Right.
Shit like that.
Sponsor a little league team so these little boys can be out the street for a little while in the summer or whatever. Sponsor a little league team, give them a bunch of House of Consciousness jerseys or whatever the case may be. And, something small like that. That's doable, right? That's something doable. That's something, that's reasonable. He's been around for years. Why can't he just have something small like that to point to be like, look, I do this.
He just wants the money. He don't want
and I have to say, though, we're not supposed to, like I was showing the scripture when I was like when I was still influenced by Jehovah's Witness, debating with my brother who's Israelite. I was showing the scripture. We're not really supposed to be debating. Those who are really Bible believers, no, it's nothing wrong with, of course he's supposed to defend your of course you're supposed to defend Yah, but your beliefs, but we're not supposed to be having these debates. So they're not, and that's the thing too. He knows who to get to debate when it comes to the Bible. He knows who to get. You know what I'm saying? He knows to go to the same group of people. And a lot of these ones who come out of these camps, I'm sorry, they are very questionable. I believe that some of them, not all of them, but I believe, that they are agents as well. You know me, I'm going to throw that word around. Yeah, so he knows what people to get, and they continue to participate in that. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them agents, but they're a cult too, though. I would call them a cult.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cult is a very good word.
Oh yeah. Yes. That's why at first when Thoughts Camera Action, exposing, I was kind of, I understood, like the Watchmen Reports did a series Tarnished Awakening. But now he's at a point, he's exposing any and everyone. Yeah, because then you do have these people. You got to be careful of those ones who are always doing these videos. All they doing is exposing our own people. Yeah, they only want to expose Black folks too. You got to be careful of those ones. Don't get me wrong. I understand that we got to clean house first, but I do think there's some people up in here, they want to get us to the point where we don't trust anyone who tries to step up and make an attempt. Nobody is perfect. That's what we got.
Right.
No one's perfect, but you got, there's some of these channels, they get so into the exposing so that, to the point where anyone who may even try to attempt to take some sort of leadership. That's why I had to ask people, and people thought I was playing. I was like, well, what did Umar do wrong? I mean, now I don't really follow, not on the same spiritual tip, of course. I don't really follow Umar Johnson like that, but I was really, really seriously questioning, what, because I noticed all at the same time, everybody was, going at him at the same time.
Well, the thing, I think that really set off when he said kill Black boys. He said kill them.
Yeah.
Like when
I jumped off that Umar train years ago. Yeah, Umar's full of crap.
How long ago was that, Psycho, when he talked about killing black boys? How long ago was that, Psycho?
I did the whole stream on it. Yeah.
Damn, hold on.
Yeah.
This like maybe 4 years. You think 4 years ago, 3 years ago?
About 3 years ago. Yeah, about 3 years ago. I want to say it was before. This is before me and Taz had that falling out. So this had to have been about 3 years ago. Yeah, about 3-4 years ago. So before me and him had that falling out. So yeah. So it was at least 3. It was at least 3 years ago.
Psycho did an excellent live on that. It was excellent.
Now you know that I should know about that, right?
Yeah, he used to be. I think Umar started off, in my opinion, he started off good. But I think he had a mental breakdown. And maybe, people always, I'm always like, oh, so-and-so's mentally ill. Leave him alone. I know how I am, right?
Yeah, at first I was like, people driving him crazy. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I think he drove himself crazy. I think
because I was like, why is everybody coming at him? Like
Lennon Honor seemed to think he's on drugs. I don't know what's going on. I don't.
But,
he be doing the most. He did a good job on that one thing that I covered, but he be doing the most though. Like he be like, I don't like that. That's when I start leaning towards the she's at like when I see channels that are dedicated to taking one particular person down, that's a problem for me. Like, okay, like what is this? Like, is this your whole channel? Like when you look at the person's channel and their entire channel is Umar. Literally every video, like you scroll back like 8 months and all you see is Umar.
Literally,
I'm not even interested in watching your channel. Yeah, I'm not even interested.
I think it drove him crazy. It drove Lennon crazy. I can't remember if Umar threatened to kill him or one of his followers threatened to kill him, and that set Lennon off. I think that's what it was. Not to make excuses for that type of behavior, but I think
he been back with the whole thing with Professor Griff. He been receiving threats.
I don't know. Why wrong then?
When he did the hip hop and his dance.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Professor Griff threatened him, but there were followers, devout followers.
I didn't know
that. The minions are a problem. The minions are a problem.
Yeah, I'm not putting that on Griff now. I'm not putting it on him, but yeah, they was. Yeah,
but they will stick their minions on people, hoping something like that happens, though.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say, I don't want to, incriminate, Griff, but there were those like threatening him and his family, and he just, he straight up fell back with that. I wanted him to continue the series. Now I didn't agree with him on what he was saying with Professor Griff, or what he was implying. He could have took that out, but I was looking forward to that series for him completing it. You remember that hip hop in his name?
Yeah, I remember that. Let me just read what Haru says. Haru says, if Umar kept quiet until he was all well and situated first, and then come to display his works, maybe people wouldn't be criticizing him so much. Yeah, I think you're right on that. I think he bit more than he could chew. Like when he wanted to open, he could have, I think it was Q Butter or somebody told him to start small with the school. You know what I mean? Don't open this great big old school that you can't even have electricity in and heat and, hot water and all that type of stuff. And he started too big and he got too big for his britches, I think.
Yeah, I think he had good intentions. Even with Zaza Ali, honestly, now y'all may correct me, but I think it was a thing of miscalculation. Maybe I'm right. I don't think it was like her purposely being fraudulent. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I followed it a little bit, but I didn't follow that all the way to be able to speak on that.
Shady. It seems shady.
It did seem shady.
Yeah, it did seem shady.
I didn't follow it all the way. I wasn't, to be honest, I just wasn't that interested in
I don't really get down with it, to be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, I did like Zaza though. I didn't have a problem with her. I wasn't following her like that, but I liked Zaza. I didn't have a problem with her.
Only reason I stopped with me and my husband, at first it took us a while to get used. We were listening to like Professor Griff, and then it took us a minute, or at least me a minute, to get used to Zaza Ali being added. Because we were just used to listening to Professor Griff. But then I appreciated the male-female dynamic, kind of like when
right. I like their little show.
legit. Yeah, it took me a minute to get used to it. Only reason we stopped listening to them is, start getting blasphemous. I mean, we knew that they didn't believe in the necessarily, follow the Bible. Well, my husband, I didn't exactly hear what was said, but he said it was something said bad enough to, so I trusted in what he said, but I still had a respect for Professor Griff. Yeah, now he's with old girl.
The thing that kind of turned me off with Professor Griff was that Alex Jones shit. Like, I'm like, why are you talking to him? Why are you listening to him? You know what I mean? Like, you too much on Alex Jones and that other dude. What was the other dude who just who died recently? That the one it started with a J. What was his name? That white dude.
God.
The conspiracy theorists. I told you probably ain't gonna remember the shit. I told you about him.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
And you never. I was shocked that you didn't know about him. Out of all, because he's like one of the big people in the conspiracy theory lane.
Oh,
and
gosh.
Was it? Is it Jordan Peterson? What's his name?
Yeah. Okay. I know about him. What? Okay. I told you I didn't know about him.
Yeah, you told me you didn't.
I said that.
But let me make sure I got the right name. Hold on. Let me make sure it's Jordan. He has brown hair, fat old white man, Jordan Peterson.
But
No, I'm not talking about him. No, I got the wrong name. What's what was his name? Can't remember. It started with a J though. Oh, I gotta get comfortable. Shit.
But in Professor Griff's defense, I understand now. Yeah, I see Alex Jones as straight up misinformation.
Jordan Maxwell. Thank you. Sorry to cut you off.
I know about Jordan Maxwell.
You didn't know about him when I told you. You was like, and I told you he had just recently died.
Now you know he died. I know about Jordan Maxwell, of course.
You told me you didn't know about her.
Oh, Lord. Don't tell me I'm losing my mind like that now, Frank. You're scaring me now.
Yeah, that's what you told me. I remember.
This is not me. But yeah, Alex Jones. Yeah, I know he's a misinformation agent along with what's the other one? Mark Dice. However, I can understand why I wouldn't be so critical of him. Now unless I wouldn't be so critical of Professor Griff speaking with, let's say, someone like an Alex Jones, because I understand what that's about.
Alex Jones is an agent. Alex Jones is a whole agent. He's an agent. Now you want to talk about an agent? He's a whole psyop agent.
But consider when it was that this is stuff that we know in real life now. You know what I'm saying?
I knew then. That dude was nuts.
He's crazy as hell.
He's a flat earther, believes in lizard people, always talking about some globalist elite Satanists trying to take down the deep state and all this other the Bilderbergs and all this. This dude is nuts. Like I said, he is the godfather of all this modern day conspiracy. Modern day conspiracy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is the godfather of modern day conspiracy. You listen to these kooky conspiracy theorists that it's like a script. They just start running stuff off. Like they just start reading things off. Well, did you know about and they just I swear it's copy and
the way he hurt those poor parents. I gotta say this: the way he hurt those parents or those children that were killed in that school in Connecticut, disgusting. He needs to get the shit slapped out of him just for that. How dare you do that? Them people lost their kids, and you trying to act like it's all a lie? He's disgusting.
Just lying, just making shit up, just making stuff up, freestyling. It's all fake crisis act. Like he had black people running around here thinking everything was crisis actors back in 2015, 2016. He's the one who had black people running around here talking all that crisis actor stuff and everything else. Black people weren't talking about no crisis actors before 2015 or around that time, whatever the case may be. That was all Alex Jones. That was all that Sandy Hook stuff and everything else.
That ain't just, but I'm gonna tell you that, because we go up hands on this though. You know me, you were no.
I'm just telling you where it came from. I'm just talking about where it came from.
It's like this. When people were telling me with my Ancient Egypt series, they were claiming there were few people, very few, like one or two people posting to me talking about me going to too many quote unquote white sources. But I'm gonna tell you this. I feel that I am best able to debunk the lies that have been told by white people by going to their sources. You know, like I learned more on, let's see, white racism from white people. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, but like Alex Jones, like okay.
Oh no, I ain't talking about Alex Jones, no. But I mean, but
Yeah,
okay,
like,
for instance, William Cooper.
Alex Jones is not going to tell you that Alex Jones ain't going to tell you the Egyptians is black. I promise you.
No, I don't. But I don't expect that. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like. I don't. I'm not a person who's like. I'm not somebody trying to shame people for having white sources and everything else, as long as it's a reputable source. And the problem is people bringing up white sources that ain't reputable. These are kooky white people. Like if your white sources are coming from kooky white people, then yeah, I'm gonna question those white sources if they come from kooky white people. Like and that's the issue. Like which white sources are you choosing to adopt? Are these people that are reputable, or are these people that are just out there and just off the wall and really don't and already got a track record of lying and just making things up?
Yeah, but I know some things though that y'all may see as kooky and hocus pocus. If that's the case, if you're an atheist and you don't believe in anything spiritual or supernatural, it's gonna all sound crazy to you.
Yeah, that's true. I can't argue that.
You know what I'm saying? Right. It's gonna no matter. I don't think I'm co-signing Alex. Okay, what they may talk about, like with Anunnaki and all of that stuff. Well, I may have a more biblical explanation for that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's nothing biblical about Alex Jones or nothing. Like
it's lies. Yeah.
The whole agent. Like at least Kit Hovind, I can understand how you got behind Kit Hovind.
Oh my God!
Even though Kit Hovind is a whole scamming weirdo too, I can at least understand how you can listen to him because he is into the Bible and everything else heavy in this that third. So I can at least understand. But Alex Jones, like
he's a maniac.
I got to say this because that was the biggest insult when you honestly thought that a lot of the information that I shared in my videos, Debunking Evolution, came directly from Kit Hovind. I've been doing videos Debunking Evolution.
No, I'm just talking about this. You just listening to him. Yeah, I'm not even getting into the information, so to speak. I'm just saying. I'm just saying I understand how you went down that rabbit hole and ended up with Kit Hovind. Like I get that. Like I understand that.
I just recently learned about Kit Hovind in more recent years. And honestly, right. I don't think he's a scam artist. I don't agree with him on everything.
He was definitely a scam artist. He got locked up. She did time.
He was targeted.
My opinion, like he literally did time for scamming.
He was, I believe, he was targeted. Definitely, I believe he was targeted. I do believe that. He just had
a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy coming in. See, there you go. He was a whole scamming machine. He was a whole scammer.
I know that Hulk Hogan is a racist. I know that Hulk Hogan. I mean, not. I wouldn't say a racist, but I know he could care less about black folks. But I do.
Racist.
I still feel that he was targeted for going after Gawker.com. It is what it is. Charlie Sheen. I know Charlie Sheen is a damn don't give two craps about black people, but that don't mean that they ain't still targeted by the powers that be. Because see, we got this belief. We honestly.
Why would they target Hulk Hogan all these years after his retirement? When nobody was even thinking about him. Like, Hulk Hogan wasn't even relevant.
He went after Gawker.com.
He went out. What did he go out? What did he do with Gawker.com? What did he do?
Gawker.com. I forgot all the details. I did a video, I believe, on this years ago. But yeah, he went after. It's like if you were to go after a conglomerate. But I'm not gonna go all into that. And see, he was on the things were going in his favor. And that's why they decided to put out that. Notice how everything kind of ended for him and his daughter, Brooke Hogan.
What is Gawker.com again? That's
Yeah, it was a media. Gawker, you remember?
Gawker. All
Yeah,
right. I was getting it.
yeah, you don't go after it. It's just like with Bill Cosby and Murchison and NBC. There's just certain things, when we really get to understand of what is really running it. Those who see themselves as the majority, they ain't really running jack. But I'm not gonna go all into that because
So he went after him over the sex tape, and you saying that that's why.
Remember when I did my video Wrestling and Racism? So I was like, when did they ever care about wrestlers saying racist ish? Now all of a sudden Ric Flair, wait, what was the dude that was with WWF? He had to totally cut off and disconnect from Hulk Hogan because his racist comments. I'm like, well, when have they ever cared about wrestlers being racist? You've been having racism and prejudice.
So you don't think it had nothing? So you don't think this had nothing to do with his friend trying to extort him and get money? Because that's what I think it was about. I think his friend trying to extort him to get the money.
I don't really know about that now.
Yeah, well, his friend is the one who recorded it. His friend is the one who recorded it, the whole shit. And his friend's the one who recorded it. And Hulk Hogan himself said that his friend was trying to extort him. I think it was that he had tape on him and was trying to extort him. This is what Hogan said.
I think it was more about him going at Gawker.
I'm just telling you what Hogan said. Hogan said his friend tried to extort him and with the tape and everything else because he had the goods on him and he was trying to get money out of him.
Man, they got files on everybody. And they come out conveniently. Well, you best believe somebody went to that friend. That was about him going at Gawker. Just like even with Charlie Sheen, I could give two shits about Charlie Sheen, but I still can acknowledge when somebody's being.
You don't believe celebrities get extorted? You don't believe that happens? Like,
oh yeah, definitely. But
I believe that happens more so than them getting targeted. I think that's more.
And I know Fran thinks I'm a conspiracy nut.
Huh? What'd you say?
I know you think I'm a conspiracy nut, Fran.
I think, well, the way I define a conspiracy nut is somebody who makes up their own conspiracies. I don't think you make up conspiracies. I think you believe a lot of them. I think sometimes you do research some, maybe perhaps, but some you don't always research thoroughly. Like, I don't think you do.
Yeah, but you understood with yeah, I remember we were arguing over the jab.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And also you were trying
to people still losing their mind over that jab.
Yeah, it's insanity. It's
I literally just got into it last week about that. I'm like, why is this even still a conversation? Like y'all get to walk around now. No mandates, no masks, everything else. Everybody's still complaining about a vaccine. Why are you still complaining about a vaccine in 2023?
So don't tell me y'all still
that's old 2021. And y'all still stuck on 2021 conspiracies. Y'all got to update.
Have y'all changed your minds on that?
Why?
Where the dead bodies at?
Okay.
You got to show me all these dead bodies.
Why haven't you changed your mind, Lashid? Like, proof is in the pudding. Like,
because remember when this thing first started, everybody was going to die the second they took it. Like that's what I was told. It was death. Everybody was going to die. The world was going to change. The world didn't change outside of things got a little bit more expensive. But outside of that, the world there didn't change. I mean, everything went right back to normal. I mean, like, it was nothing. Like, there were no dead bodies, everything else. It was hilarious how everybody who died, y'all all tried to put it off on the vaccine. Shit was, oh, my goodness. Everybody, DMX died. Oh, he took the vaccine. Hank Garrett died. Oh, he took the vaccine. This person died. Oh, he took the vaccine. Like, oh, y'all got to stop this.
I did share a documentary. It was called Sudden Death. But that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want your channel to get in trouble like how mine got in trouble, friend.
What you mean? No, DMX did not get the vaccine, and neither did Shabba. Okay.
Yeah, it was a rumor. It was all rumor.
How you know? Those weren't rumors. How you know it's Shabba?
I explained to you why I knew it was Shabba, and you don't believe me. You do not believe me because, all right, just with regular vaccines, right? We do not vaccinate people when they are sick. And the reason why we do not vaccinate someone when they are sick, even if it's just a common, but they just have cold symptoms, is because when you vaccinate them, you do not know whether it's, say, if their cold gets worse, whatever illness they have, for example, gets worse, you don't know if that's because of the vaccine or if that's because of the current illness that they have. So that's why we don't vaccinate them, even with standard vaccines that we've had for years, right? So when the COVID vaccine came into effect, you're really not going to use that because at first it was still experimental and they gave it on a compassionate basis, right? And stuff. So they really aren't going to give somebody that when they're sick. Also, you're not going to vaccinate somebody that already has COVID with the COVID vaccine. It's not a therapeutic. Okay, it's to help to prevent illness, and also if you do get ill, to risk your chance of death and
Right.
severe illness. That's what it limits. It's
Okay.
not.
Nobody was just dying from regular things anymore. Everything was off the vaccine. It was like,
Mm-hmm.
wow, like are we correct? This is crazy.
Okay. Well, what else
Mm-hmm.
we've been bumping heads on? I'm just provoking. I'm having fun up here.
That was the main thing. And colorism, of
But
course,
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna
we
lie.
dip our heads on colorism.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you remember years ago I was on y'all panel and defending my niece and everything, be a part of my black family. And who would have thought that I would encounter beefing with people? But I don't even want to go into all of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I have learned a lesson. I will not automatically just say people are part of even the black family. I've learned that. I've learned a lesson. But I'm not gonna go any further into that.
New day, new time, new era, new way of thought. This is not. It's not back in the day anymore. So
I don't. How could you not consider them part of the black family, though? I don't understand when they're literally related to black people. They're not black. Saying they're part of the black family to me isn't saying that biracial people are black. It's just saying that they do have some commonalities with us.
No, but it been put to me as if I was forcing, I forced something on my niece and all this stuff. So I was like, dang. And then all of a sudden I hate biracials and all this stuff.
Okay. Well, Psycho, can you explain why we shouldn't consider them part of the black family when they're literally related to them? I'm not trying to argue. I'm just trying to understand your viewpoint.
I mean, this is always tricky. Somebody asked me. Yeah, this kind of almost rolls back to a question somebody asked me the other day. That I had to put in the context. They asked me. This is during all this one drop stuff and everything else. And everything. And they was like, Psycho, let me ask you. Can a biracial person be pro-black? And I had to think about that. I was like, my answer would have to be yes.
Mm-hmm.
A biracial person can be pro-black. The same way a biracial person could be pro-white.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It depends on how they living though, right? Like if you got a biracial person who's building up a black family, because I believe a biracial person has a kid with a black person, that baby's black.
Right.
So and that's one of the forerunners for me for being pro-black. This is why I say a white person or not a person who has no black ancestry can't be pro-black, because you're not going to be building a black family. It's impossible. You can't make a black baby. Mm-hmm. But a biracial person can make a black baby. Mm-hmm. And that's very key to why I would say a biracial can be pro-black, but somebody else that I wouldn't call black can't be pro-black, is because they can still make black kids. And that's the main thing. And then of course, ideology wise too, they have to be for black people, fighting for black people, all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
can they fight for black people as well as fight for biracial people? Would that be okay? I think that's okay to me.
I mean, if they fighting for black people, and they pro-black, I'm assuming there will be other biracials that are also pro-black who will also be included with that, because there will be other biracials who have black families who for black people within that fight. So they will still be fighting for those biracials, but the biracials who are pro-white and fighting for white families and everything else down third, they won't be fighting for them, right? So. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I was talking about, I'm just saying if it's someone who I don't know. My niece is always going to be a part of my black family. You understand?
Right.
And nobody's going to ever tell me otherwise.
Right. That's your family. Right. That's
Exactly.
your family.
This ain't even so much about, it's not about her kissing anybody's ass or anything like that. This is about her love for her family, the people who raised her and chose to be in her life and raise her. And if we supposedly have no power over, regardless of our opinions, if we, as they claim, have no power as Black people, as I've heard over here, yeah, then how can we force anything on it, regardless of what we think, regardless of what we say? I can't force my niece, she has the right to choose whatever she want to be or who she want to represent. I'm not forcing a damn thing, my mother or I, we're not forcing a damn thing on anybody. We didn't force a damn thing on anyone. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if it's a person I do not know, I'm not going to, like I used to have, and you're still, now I think people get a little carried away with referring to people as one droppers. It's not like, somebody who was, let's say, if they got like just one biracial grandparent, I'm automatically saying that they're Black. I wasn't one of, I think people kind of, with this idea of, us being one droppers. Yeah, like we acknowledge, like when I was young, we're Gen X's here. We acknowledge that they were mixed. It's not like we didn't acknowledge that they, were mixed with white or whatever. We just still saw them as part of the Black family. They could be.
They was Black with an asterisk. They had an asterisk on them, but they was Black.
Yeah. So that's all that. It wasn't about trying to force anything. It's also about what was, like I keep saying, it's also about what was forced on us. What we were like, if someone.
Yeah, we was indoctrinated with. Yeah, it's something that the community was pushed on us and was indoctrinated and became a part of our tradition. I was a one drop at one point in time. I didn't question it when I was a little kid. It seems strange. It always seems strange to me. I ain't gonna lie, but a lot of things seem strange to me that I didn't question as a kid. Like God seems strange to me, but I didn't question it until I got older. But it seems strange, but I didn't question it. Okay, if y'all say so, I'm gonna roll with it. The guy, whatever. But as I got older, I started to question it. It started making less sense to me as I was getting older and understanding the world. And when I started seeing some of the people that they was pushing off as biracial, I'm like, what are we talking about right now? When I heard I remember when people first started trying to push Mariah Carey off to me as Black, and this when she first came out. This when she first came out. They was like, she's Black. I'm like,
I didn't see her as Black.
For what do you mean she's Black? Like, like hold up now, wait. Like we got this is ridiculous. They was like, no, she got a Black father. I'm like, she got a Black father? I'm like, hold up, wait. I'm like, this is no. I'm like, look at our album cover, bro. That's a whole Becky. What do you like? Yeah, so that
she don't look like a Becky to me, but she looks more European than she does 50-50 biracial. I knew she was mixed as soon as I saw her. I want to say, like, when you think of biracial, it's 50-50. No, she looks like she has some Black ancestry.
Yeah, she
looks like what she is.
I wouldn't have known she had any Black in her if she didn't tell me. To this day, I still wouldn't know she had any Black in her unless she told me. She does not look biracial to me at all.
Yeah, but she
Black ancestry. I got some questions from the chat. Let me just address the chat real quick. So Haru says, is it better to accept a biracial person who is pro-Black than to force pro-Blackness on a pitch Black person who is whitewashed? That is a question.
That's a hell of a question.
Say it again. Repeat. My bad.
Is it better to accept a biracial person who is pro-Black than to force pro-Blackness on a Coon, a Sambo, for example? A pitch Black person.
It's definitely better to accept that biracial. Yeah, it's better to accept that biracial.
I think it's better to accept the biracial as well. Atlantic says, so are quadroons white? See, I still accept them as mixed, but at the same time,
they're white. To me, like Mariah, we were just talking about a quadroon like Mariah. Mariah is white to me. The same, like I can't call Malcolm Black and not call Mariah white.
Right. That's where I have the problem at, right? Because that's the same thing. I think Malcolm is Black, but I still see Mariah as mixed. But I admit I got one dropper.
Well, yeah,
and
now
everybody
seeing
knows
Mariah
that.
Carey's father, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see her as black. Also, I'm looking
But
at
wait a minute. What about her siblings? You can't tell they're mixed.
Yeah, now with her siblings. But see, also I look at but you remember how it was when we first saw Mariah Carey and before we
I knew she was mixed.
before she was allowed to reveal her identity. I seriously thought
she
that
does
she was
not
like
look white to me.
Italian, like maybe with some Moorish ancestry. I thought she was Italian. That's what I thought.
No,
I thought this was a whole man. Can I share my screen real quick? I thought this was
absolutely.
A whole Becky. When I still to this day look at Mariah like I can't get this. I can't get this past me. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, now like with her sister, I would see biracial automatically, but with her,
there we go.
All right, so what I got to do? I got to go over your name. Oh no, I got to go over your thing. Stage.
So like now, ain't
Am I doing that right? Did I do it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Can y'all
am I
you
doing
should be
it?
able
I
to
don't
see
do anything.
Yeah,
Oh wait, now I see
it. Can the cheese see it?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
I remember that.
Yeah, this is a whole look. I mean, look at this right here. Like, look at this right here. This is her album cover. Well, let me highlight.
I don't know how you don't see somebody that you can't tell she got
That's
black
her album
I
cover.
don't understand how you don't see it. Look at her eyes. Look at her nose.
Yeah, like down
her
the
cheekbone.
I don't see black. I don't see black girl.
I'm not saying she looks black.
That's
No,
her first album cover.
no.
That's her first
Nobody's
album
saying
cover.
she. Nobody's saying
I
she
don't
looks
see
black.
biracial. No, my bad. I don't see biracial.
Right.
You don't have to see 50 either. You don't see somebody has black ancestry.
Biracial right there.
Yeah,
that looks biracial.
That's how I remember her. That's how I remember her.
I'm not. Her complexion, her skin color is that of a white woman's, but her features give her away as mixed.
Even with her features,
No, look at her nose. Look at her eyes.
Nah, and you gotta remember this time back then, you had white women perming their hair and stuff. So I thought she was like, I thought she was an ethnic white.
She don't look white to me.
Like maybe some Moorish DNA down the line or something. That's what I thought.
Even Haru could tell she not full white either. Like me, Haru, and Atlantic all agree that she looks mixed.
She was like an ethnic white person.
I don't know, man. I never was so.
She looks mostly European, but she looks mixed.
She don't look mixed to me, man. She look like a whole white girl.
Look at that face right there. That's a white girl. That's a white girl.
Like a whole white girl to
me. Caucasian. Like I'm thinking Italian. That's what I thought.
I wouldn't have known she had any black in her unless she told me. If she didn't tell me, and honestly, if she told me that, I wouldn't have believed her.
Give her
she had to prove it to me.
Marie, give her light eyes. She'd be Tina Marie.
Mariah's father looks like he probably was like in the 70s. That's what I think. And I think that's the result you would get with somebody that's in the 70s with a white person. Their kid would be like around 35%. And that's probably what she is. She's probably not even like a full 25%. She's probably somewhere in the 30s. That's what I think.
I think her father is mixed with black and Taino Indian. Mm-hmm. And and a mother, a full white woman, and this is what you got. She's very multiracial, like I believe.
So you think her father's 50% black, only 50 and not 70% black? I think her father.
I think he's a mix. I don't think he's. Yeah, I think he's
like 65, 70.
I think he's mixed.
Okay.
But I don't know the way he looked though. Yeah, you go to her father. I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked when I saw her father.
Let me stop. Let me
stop sharing. Okay, Ronda Rousey. Doesn't Ronda Rousey have like a black great grandparent or something?
I think it's great. I think it's a great grandfather.
Yeah,
hold on.
That's still a white woman. That's
it's down.
I wouldn't think MGM white.
I got it.
Let me share. You got what you got, Psycho?
I was saying I was getting that out of there for you.
Okay, let me see.
Let me see. Wait, how I share my screen again? How I do it? Where's the thing again?
It present next to this.
Okay, got it. Present. Mm-hmm. Share screen. And where I want to go? Oh, that's not it. Where I want to go? I want to go here. How come It's not
Yeah,
coming
also
up.
there's race, and then there's race, like we
Wait,
considering genotype,
window.
but there's also
Oh, right here. Okay.
black by ethnicity.
Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's him.
actually a
Yeah, that's
lighter
him.
picture of him.
That's her father.
Yeah, I think he's mixed. That's what I'm saying. I think he's mixed. I don't think he's
I saw a darker
full
skin.
black. I think he.
But
I
he
think he
look
got.
like he in my tribe. I kind of, Lashee, do I kind of fit this phenotype? He looks like he's my
Yeah,
phenotype.
I think so. I think so, friend.
Yeah, that's 70. That's not mixed.
I thought you was 60.
68.8 on one and 71 on the other. Why can't I say I'm 70? Leave me alone.
Well, I don't think he's mixed with white. I think he's mixed with Indian. Like
I think he
Keanu,
got
like
white in him.
Keanu
He might be
I,
like
like
multi.
that's why see like that I don't think that's why a lot of people probably mix them up as being because they thinking when they thinking biracial they thinking black and white mix. I think he's black and Indian mix.
I'm seeing this Caucasian. So, yeah,
he got my phenotype. He look like he my tribe.
Spaniard.
On the same color and everything.
Yeah, and his mother obviously her mother's old white woman, but yeah, she she just always looked white to me. Mariah always looked white to me. I had a problem calling her biracial. Like.
It's like, I ain't even giving you that, sis.
Yeah, like you a quadroon. I don't call quadroons biracial. Multiracial. You want to call yourself multiracial? I guess if you can. Not to me. I call them old white. Like just like I call somebody who's 3/4 black.
But see, I'm also looking at ethnicity. How you like for instance with my niece, I see her differently than by ethnicity. Culturally, she identifies more as black, but I don't see it the same with my nephew. I don't know if you heard him in a video with me because he was out here with me not that long ago. My nephew, you listen to him talk, you would believe that was just a white guy. He was raised by being that we couldn't get custody of him. He was raised by white adoptive parents, so he never was around. The only blacks he was around were his fellow adoptive siblings that were black, but they were all raised by white people. Totally in a white suburb of Illinois. So yeah, so I can't say that I see them because there's also what is meant by black by ethnicity. There's race and then there's ethnicity. Of course, you got to be of the black race to be you got to at least be mixed. Right. I'm not saying that you could be a white person, white person, but of black ethnicity. I'm not saying that now.
Of course, yeah.
But there's also black by ethnicity. Do we consider that? That's
hey, Diana, baby girl. Yeah. Haru says my mother's grandmother could pass for a white woman. Yeah, I have relatives like that.
Hey, Diana.
Diana says, "Hey y'all, hey you all." Got done shopping at Ulta. What is the topic? A little bit of everything, baby boo. A little bit of everything.
I threw us off into religion and everything. Yeah, because I'm trying to. Yeah, we usually sometimes we bump heads, but we know how to get along.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah, I was very upset with you, Psychopathist, with that statement on Mary. Oh, I was so mad.
Where'd it go?
You was mad at who? Me? Oh yeah.
I was very mad. I had just because I was with the Kwame Brown sector, and it had got so ugly with the people over there.
You still mess with that weirdo?
No, I don't make it. It's too much beef. I kind of see what you're saying now.
Oh, let me share this. Hold on, y'all. Wait a second.
I wish him well, though. I wish him well. I really did believe that. He just wanted to be with the regular people. That's what I really thought with Kwame Brown. But it's just too much.
He's a attention whore.
Can you guys see my screen?
I ain't gonna lie though. I'm glad that he put Charleston White in check though. I'm glad somebody.
Yeah, Charleston White's a weirdo too. So you don't mess with Charleston White.
Can you guys excuse me?
I see it. Who is that?
Atlanta, you said this is what's the name? This is her grandmother. This is Mariah Carey's grandmother. That's her father's mother.
Her father's mother. Oh, okay. Yeah, she may be like a mix. I don't know, but she looks
the same phenotype as her
son. Like my grandmother. My mother.
The same phenotype. She looks the same phenotype.
Same phenotype as her son.
But she kind of looked like my mother's mother, except for my mother's mother was darker.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you saw the you
Yep.
recall the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had a great aunt that passed for white. So I'm like Haru and stuff. I shared that picture. You seen the picture, Lashid, of my great aunt.
Oh, you have to show it to me again.
You just seen it. How could you forget the picture?
Oh gosh, you put me on the spot.
It was in Discord. You said she was beautiful.
Oh, yes. I recall. Thank you for
Oh,
reminding me. I recall.
my poor Lashid. What is
Don't do
happening?
that. Okay, don't do that to me. Yeah, because you know me and Kimberly Crazy, we had got into it. And
My
I was like,
poor
because it was like her
Lashid.
birthday, and I'm telling you, I really didn't. Yeah.
What is happening?
Don't scare me now.
Don't scare you. I'm trying to help you.
I'm already dealing with stuff. But
I'm
yeah, oh yeah, but
sorry.
how you been? Because early on when I clicked in, I noticed you were talking about because I came in a little bit late, and you were talking about with your leg or
Yeah, dislocated. My total knee replacement dislocated.
Oh my gosh.
It went, the bottom part slipped out from underneath the top part of the knee and went behind it. Like you know how you got your fist, right? You put your two fists together, but you line them up so one is on top of the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you take the bottom part and push it back and then push it upward so it goes behind the top part of the knee. That's what my knee did. That
So
shit hurt. Oh my god.
can I ask you, is it your left or right knee?
Right, it was my right knee. I
Because
had both my
usually,
knees done. Both of my knees got total knee
yeah, I think I'm
replacements.
needing now both of the knees, but it's the left because usually it's like everybody the left knee for some reason. It's always like it starts with the left knee. I wonder why that is.
Because are you right-handed?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why.
The left side of our body goes bad first. Not that
Yeah,
you shouldn't be the right side if
push
you
off
utilize the right side
your
more.
left. If you're right-handed, you push off your left left leg
Oh.
more when you
I see what you're
when you
saying.
like in basketball, right-handed people when they jump off one foot, they mainly, like me, I'm right-handed. I jump mainly off my left leg. That knee gets the most pressure. That's actually where I got my knee problems at when I was younger. When I got sleeper's knee.
What kind of knee you got? What's wrong with your knee?
It's called jumper's knee.
Jumper's knee.
Yeah, the tendonitis, ligaments start getting really sore and tender from all the pressure from jumping and landing and everything else. You know, just need a little bit extra support there.
You don't have arthritis in it yet? Not trying to wish that on you, but I'm just asking at this age.
Sometimes it stiffens up, but not too bad. But yeah, sometimes it stiffens up though. But not too bad though. It's mainly ligaments though, so it's not muscle,
not
pain,
joints,
ligaments. Yeah.
It is too many issues when you get older. If somebody would have told me this just 10 years ago,
I'm so jealous though of some people. Like even my father, I'd be like, "Damn, daddy," I was like, "You got both your original knees. I got fake knees and stuff." Like, what happened to me? I think I got rheumatoid arthritis, so that's what I think the issue is. I think I have seronegative. It's not showing up on the test yet. I don't have enough of those bad
nobody told me.
rheumatoid.
Well, they thinking that it may have been something with my childhood because I was always bow-legged. Or I
I'm
was always like, I didn't notice, but I was told that I don't. Of course, I'm too young to, or I was too young to remember. But I was told I had braces.
Oh, so your legs got straightened out. You're not bow-legged anymore, or
well, I was told when I was a baby that that I had to wear braces. I remember my mother drew a little picture of how my legs were, like it was like totally like in a circle, like. And I thought she was exaggerating. I thought she was like making a cartoonish image until I saw a child that was actually bow-legged like that. You know, I didn't know you could really be severely bow-legged like that. So maybe the braces made it where I was like knock-kneed. Like I used to think that everybody, when you stood up, both of your feet were apart. I didn't know that your feet are supposed to touch each other, like your heels. I didn't know that.
Oh, so you're knock-kneed now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so that might be because you gotta understand, my knees started giving out before I even got overweight. You understand? Yeah. So even the doctor don't understand. So it's like I've been way overdue, years overdue for surgery. So it's like on the left leg, it's like straight bone on bone, and the hip, the pain. I'm so tired of it. Sometimes I just want to chop it off. It just be bothering me like all through the night. Yeah, because like late last year,
Mm-hmm.
oh goodness, I was in bad shape. You know, I got like sick 3 times in a row. Thought I was, you know, I didn't know what was wrong. So I was like, let me get out of here. I did good in losing weight, but I didn't kind of fell off a little bit. But yeah, this was a problem even before me getting, you know, overweight. And then they telling me like in the family with our knees. Yeah, because I got loved ones. But my mama never told me anything like that. You know, I never knew anything like that. So, you know, she's gone now, but I never heard my mom complain about her knees or anything.
Maybe it's not everybody in the family. Maybe it's just some people in the family. It's just a common trait within some, and it just skipped your mom. Maybe I don't know.
Yes, I don't even know. So
how are
you
your
know,
siblings?
the
How are
doctor's saying that because I got a sibling. Well, 2 of them now complaining about their knees, and they're not necessarily like overweight like that. You know. So I don't know. And then I think one of my nieces is saying stuff. So I was like, oh. Goodness, but yeah, it's real bad with me. But I did that steroid shot that one time. You know, I ain't one for shots. But like I told you, that was just the pain talking.
Yeah,
I ain't getting that done again. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I told you to get the other kind, the
Yeah,
orthovis.
I know.
That's
I
not
ain't been to the doctor
steroidal. That's
in
not
over a
steroidal.
year. I've been to the doctor in over a year. I don't know. I'm now afraid of. But yeah, we could talk on something else. What else we gonna talk on?
Let me read Cynical's comment. 2 of my maternal grandparents were basically 75 percenters. Each grandparent were of a different race, and my mother was more or less of a 75 percenters as well. Let's see, and that's just those 2 talking.
It's real interesting with Cynical, considering her brother and stuff, and her twin brother and everything. Yeah, I remember sharing a picture. That's really interesting. Yeah.
How that they were 2 different, totally 2 different colors.
Yeah, that's real interesting.
Yeah, just like even with some of the they're technically not even biracial twins, they're quadroon twins. I notice a lot of these kids that do this, and it seems like a lot of times in England where they'll have a biracial parent, a black-white biracial parent, and a white parent, and then they'll have twins, and one twin will have more of a black, you see more of the black in them, and the other twin will look more white and stuff.
Yeah,
So
you remember
they call
that
it black twin and white twins, but
yeah. Now some people think race should be just based on phenotype, regardless of what you mix with. Like if you what was that YouTuber? But then I do know that she may be lying. What's her name? Sansheré. What's her name?
Yeah,
I remember her saying that she was like
she's
the
still
crazy
around.
one. Yeah, she back on some bullshit.
Crazy.
She's nutty as hell.
Is she? Anybody gonna get on YouTube and fake their own death is nutty.
Yeah, anyway, and I actually had a respect. She always stayed respectful with me, showed me respect. I ain't gonna lie, I was glad to hear that it was a hoax because I didn't want to believe that she was dead. Right. But you don't do that. Yeah,
you don't.
It just don't come back like it ain't no thing.
Attention seeking. Yeah, like
she totally didn't do that.
She batshit crazy. She ain't even ashamed to show her face online. I'm like, I would be ashamed of myself. Ain't no shame in the shit she did. She don't care.
Like,
but her cousin said, all she does is lie.
You cannot take nothing she says serious. I mean nothing.
She still got a follower though, so
Yeah, because people like watching train wrecks.
She do anything for attention too.
Right. People like watching train wrecks. That's why.
That too.
She's a train wreck.
Yeah. But there's some people that don't even know about the fact that she did that. Like she has new followers. Like I seen one lady touting her, like, saying she's such a wonderful person. I had left a comment. I was like, no, you don't know about this one, honey. She faked her suicide and everything. Like you can't. This one is nutty as hell.
Yeah, that. I remember Black YouTube went viral for a couple of days. I remember I was zoning like, wait, Sister Ray died? I was like, what? So you know me, I'm a researcher. So I'm on it. I'm looking like, okay, well, how did this happen? What did this happen? And I couldn't find nothing. And a couple of articles were written, and the articles just kept referencing back to the initial YouTube post. And it was like it wasn't no police reports, no nothing, no
obituary. It was a little bit of a blib of an obituary in some fake website or some shit that you created.
Yeah, it was weird, and then things started popping up. Like her cousins were saying, they just talked to her last night, and they was like, what are you talking about? Her sister was like, I didn't hear nothing about this. I don't know what you're talking. And it's like a day or two after it happened. I'm like, okay, how the hell the sister don't know, but the whole internet knows?
Exactly.
This is weird. And it's like, okay, yeah, I just started doing. I did a deep dive, and I was like, okay, this is all cap. I done heard enough. I didn't see it enough.
That was a funny live too. I remember that live. You did a couple of them back to back. I think on that one. If it wasn't back to back, it was close. I remember you did 2 lives on it. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, see, these were the signs that YouTube, or at least Black YouTube, was jumping sharp. Like anything goes now. Oh my goodness.
You got all different kind of people on here to make the world go around. I tell you. And just make you shake your head no, boy. You be like, what the hell?
But yeah, like when I had got bad at cycle, because you gotta understand, it was around the time, because it was somebody Kwame Brown was beefing with, and this person was acting like he going to her mama's grave to pee on her grave, and this same person had gave me like a shout out and salute. So I was like, oh my God, I was just feeling filthy up here, like it was just so ugly. And then when I came in your stream and you were saying that mess, those lies about Mary from the Talmud, I was like, wow, like you see me in here, psychopathies. You could at least, I understand it's your channel and everything, but you see I'm up here because I was already like, I don't even know where to be up in here. I don't even know where I belong. I don't even know how folks up in here.
Well, that day, let's be clear, I was going in on this white Catholic that was in my chat. The white Catholic was in my chat and everything else. And I was actually, be honest with you, I was hitting them with Hebrew talking points.
Yeah, I was hearing you at first.
Those are Hebrew talking points I was hitting them with. The problem, the issue that you had was I was using Old Testament Hebrew talking points, and you don't agree with Old Testament Hebrews when it comes to the Talmud. And you got upset with me because I was a little bit graphic. I could have been a little bit less graphic, but I was clowning a white Catholic. I wasn't viewing it as I was attacking you or anything. Is that third? I was getting at a white Catholic, and you know how Catholics are about Mary. So
you do understand my reaction. It was a spontaneous. This was not about. It was about fear of the Most High. Do you understand? Because also you got to consider what I had experienced like with L. Dot now. You know, that was already.
Please don't compare me to him.
I but understand what I'm saying though. I had to, and I felt that even what happened with that was like punishment from the Most High. I do. That's how it's about my fear of the Most High. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I take things seriously, even when my channel had got shut down. See, if you don't believe it, if you don't believe in spiritual things, you're gonna just see what I'm saying is crazy. But that's what I was trying to explain to you when you had confronted me, because even Mrs. Legit confronted me. And I know she's a sweetheart. I know she meant well, and I respect her for looking out for her brother and stuff. But I was explaining it wasn't about me trying to be shady. That's about I be fearing like how the Most High gonna handle me if I don't react and respond a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
How's he gonna be mad at you? What are you gonna be mad at you for? You ain't the one who said it. I did. Why would he be mad at you?
I get messages. I do get messages from the Most High, like you totally cut off. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's a Jehovah's Witness in you. That's a Jehovah's Witness in you. No. Because let me finish. Jehovah's Witness teach that, the whole shunning process, right? And everything else, like if somebody isn't aligned with you, you need to distance yourself as far away as possible, or else the Most High is going to come after you, and everything like this. Like, because the Jehovah's Witness, they big on shunning. That's a big part of the church with them, and then they will have you excommunicate your own family. I seen whole family members get excommunicated.
But no, you are supposed to be ye separate. The Bible does speak. The scriptures, not Jehovah's Witness booklets, does speak on be ye separate, or you will suffer Okay, like for instance, what's the story in the Bible? Or
So you can go to hell for my sins?
If you see, you got to look. Why you think these churches going down? They just being so open and accepting anything. Oh, you can. If you're a man, you can wear a dress, and all this talk. And this is why people. Why do you think people are turning away from the churches? Because they just so accepting and so inclusive, and you know.
Yeah, I mean,
This
but I'm
this
not in
what
the,
I
but I'm
this
not
what
in
I
the church
don't
though. I can
understand.
understand. I can understand if it's about letting people into the church, right? That's me like trying. Like I can't come into your church, be a part of your church, and screaming God isn't real. That don't even make sense, right? No, I can't be a part of the church if I hold that position, right? But this is a church-like situation. This is outside of the church, like what I mean, outside the church,
Come
so to
on, you
speak.
know what you say. I mean,
Aren't
that's
we
your
supposed
belief.
to
That's your
always
belief.
ask ourselves what would Jesus do? So
No,
like when Psycho has like called God a mother effer before.
okay.
I,
See,
I call
Fred,
everybody. I call
I
your
was
person.
like, don't call my
Fred,
God.
why
I
would
said,
you
listen,
just
let me
say
finish. Let me
that? See,
finish.
now
I
you
said,
messing with me.
no, wait, let me finish. I said, don't call my God a motherfucker. But
Don't,
Yeah, she checked
and
me on that.
Psycho doesn't, but I wasn't rude.
yeah,
I
why
hope.
would
Was I
you
rude
do
about it,
that?
Psycho? I hope I wasn't rude about
No,
it.
you wasn't rude, but
I was like,
I
don't
was
call
just
my God a
explaining.
motherfucker.
Yeah, but y'all yeah, like I call everybody a motherfucker. I call myself
Yeah,
a
I
motherfucker.
know.
I
I
call
know.
yeah
But
that ain't even about nothing. Like I can understand the Mary I was a little bit graphic with the Mary thing, but the motherfucking thing I
Yeah,
call everybody a
yeah.
motherfucker.
See, you
But
weren't
this
there,
is what
That's
I
how I
Fred.
think.
do. This is what I
Yeah,
You
do.
weren't there. That was bad. That was
This is
really
what
bad.
I
I was
do.
graphic. I was
Listen,
graphic.
and I can't tell you what to do, but this is what I do. And Psycho doesn't know I do this, but I do pray for Psycho sometimes. Like I do have him in my prayers, right? Because like I don't know what he's going through to make him have the worldview he has. You know what I mean? I would like him to believe in our Father, our Heavenly Father. I would like to see him, prosper and have a good life, have a good afterlife, and all that type of good stuff. So when somebody says something, not just even Psycho, someone is an
Yeah.
atheist or maybe they're of another faith and you don't quite agree with them, just pray for them. Not just
Yeah.
pray for
I
them.
mean,
That's
you never see
actually
me
the
getting up in
most
here.
that
I would
you
say
could do
my
for
mind, but I
somebody is
wouldn't.
pray for somebody. That's the
Yeah,
best thing to
even if
do.
I cut off, I'm not gonna like. Okay, now I'm gonna get up in here bash him because I do still have a history. I remember when people had my back. I remember when you understand what I'm saying. So it would never, never be like that. I just, and like I said, this is also about the fear of the Most High. Yeah, but in keeping it real though, in keeping it real, like I had to. Like for instance, with the so-called black, what was the black factor? I would be up in there, and they would know with me being in there and just saying some straight blasphemous stuff. And for a while, I was trying to overlook it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I knew that I was gonna get punishment was coming. I knew, and it did. And I do believe that was punishment.
But aren't
I
we supposed to, like I said, you didn't answer the question. Aren't we supposed to ask ourselves, what would Jesus do?
yeah, cut off.
Did Jesus cut off the prostitute?
Huh? No, see these things. Oh
He
man.
didn't cut her off. A sinner is
No, but he
listen.
told her
A
to go
sinner,
and sin no more.
yeah, he
He
told her to
told
sin no
her to
more, but
go and sin
he
no
didn't
more. Though.
he didn't like shun her. You know what I mean? He didn't shun her.
See,
He still had love for her, and he told her not to sin
yeah, well, see,
anymore.
he knew that them people that were about to stone her were a bunch of hypocrites, though, too. That's what I believe that was also about.
But I think we're supposed to ask ourselves, what would Jesus do? And I know that's hard because
See, that's
we're
that
only human.
church.
We're
That's
not Jesus.
Christendom. That's it.
That's not Christendom, that's Christianity, period. That's just what it is and stuff. Like and I'm not a perfect Christian because I have a hard time with forgiveness. Like I
Whoa,
told you
with
the other
Jesus.
day that I hold grudges sometimes. Sometimes I don't hold grudges. I don't know why that is. Like I used to always hold grudges and sometimes I don't and stuff, but I do have a hard time with forgiveness. I don't think everybody should be forgiven. And I know this might sound like a crazy question, but I'm like, if because they always like, well, if you want to if you want God to forgive you, you're supposed to forgive other people, right? I'm like, oh, so are we supposed to forgive the devil then? No, we shouldn't forgive the devil, right? So how does everybody deserve forgiveness? If Satan doesn't deserve
Yeah,
forgiveness,
and this
there's
idea
got to be
God
people on earth
loves
that
everyone.
don't deserve
God loves
forgiveness.
Who said that God loves everyone? The Bible clearly said that he hated Esau.
Esau, exactly.
Right, it said it clearly. Now it doesn't tell us to hate Esau. Though. It doesn't tell because we are reminded that Esau was, once our brother.
Let me state this: that this is the difference between religion and science, because people like to make these comparisons. This is the difference right here, because like you have said numerous things in the past that I do not agree with when it comes to science. You know this. We done went back and forth a couple of times about mainly evolution, right?
I can believe thinking I got what I got from Ovid.
Let's not get wrapped up in that. Like you clown it, monkey science, evolution, and you get your shots in and everything else that third. And I don't trip. You know what I mean? I don't trip. You know what I mean? You on your platform, you expressing yourself. I rarely even comment.
Why would you get offended if you don't believe me?
Let me finish. I rarely even comment, right? Like every once in a blue moon, I might have commented before, and we might have had a couple discussions on it. I ain't give you too hard of a pushback or whatever, just trying to correct some of Kent Hope's information. You ain't gotta believe it. But I'm just saying that's why I hit the link. I'm just saying because these are times when you might have showed this video or whatever, so I had to come up and just press back at what he had just got finished saying. But outside that, I don't trip or whatever. I gotta let you talk whatever, and I don't feel like science don't say I should shun you for feeling this way, right? That's not what science. Science actually tells me I should educate her for saying these things. That's what science actually tells me, right? Like there's no evil deity, there's no evil person named Darwin that's going to get you in the afterlife for talking smack about evolution or whatever the case may be, right? Like there's no deity that's going to praise you or commend you or condemn you for speaking out against evolution. So it is what it is. Like I'm not tripping on it, but but religion teaches you, okay, if they're not down with how you think, don't mess with them. They're op, right? They're agent. They're Satanists. They got evil forces working within them to try to manipulate you and all this everything else. And this is kind of what religion teaches you, and that's one of my issues with religion. Not my only.
Okay. I go along,
but we also
don't see myself as religious. I go ahead and accept it. I go ahead because a lot of these people who claim that they're atheists, I realize they're not atheists. They're just as religious. They are definitely on a mission. I saw that in the days of the message forums because they would be all up in the section that say religion on a mission to try to disprove the Bible. To me, to me the way they talk. They even got churches for atheists. So I call that religion when you really look into the definition of religion. But yeah, okay, it could be understood like me getting upset, me getting offended, because this is about my faith, I believe. But if I'm a person and I believe that I don't believe in anything, or I don't believe in, you know what I'm saying? If I don't believe in a higher power, if I don't, if I believe it's all just about, why would I be offended? Why would I, if somebody claimed they believe unicorns, I would just see it as stupid, but it wouldn't offend me. It's understandable why I or a religious person would be offended, because this is about our faith. So that's understandable. But if I was a person who didn't even believe either, if I just, why would it offend me like that? You know what I'm saying?
I have a question, and this is something I'm not quite clear on, right? It's like, because I don't think humans are apes, right? But I think we're primates. I think all apes are primates, but I don't think that humans are like apes. You understand what I'm saying? Aren't apes and primates?
Primates are apes. Primates are apes.
Well, apes are primates.
All these classifications. All these classifications.
Right. So you have primates on top, right? And then you have apes underneath that, and then humans also underneath primates. Am I right on that? Or are apes and primates exactly the same thing?
Humans are primates. Primates are apes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't no primates. Apes are primates, but we ain't no primates.
You know what a primate? Let me look up primate. Let me.
If you know what,
if
you look up the definition, I challenge you to look up the definition of primate and tell me how you're not one.
I'm typing it in. We ain't no primate.
Okay, punch the definition of primate because you got a perception of what a primate is. That's
and I know I'm
a
not
very narrow view of what a primate. Most people have a very narrow view of what an ape is. Like when they hear ape, they think of a gorilla. Immediately, like that's immediately what their mind goes to. Yeah.
We ain't, and I'm gonna say this grammatically incorrect.
The third definition. The third definition of it is any of an order, in parentheses, primates of mammals that are characterized especially by advanced development of binocular vision, resulting in stereoscopic depth perception, specialization of the hands and feet for grasping, and enlargement of the cerebral hemispheres, and that include humans, apes, monkeys, and related forms such as lemurs and tarsiers. So humans are primates, but humans are not apes. Like, but both apes and humans are primates. You understand what I'm saying? Just like
we may be
Latinos,
mammals, but I ain't no primate. Nope.
I mean, just like Hispanics are Latinos, but all Latinos aren't Hispanic. You understand? Remember when I was telling you, Psycho, that Haitians are Latino? I don't know if you understood what I meant by that. Like, because the way you get Latino, right, for the Latino culture, and I'm going off into something else real quick. Haitians are Latino, right? The way you get Latino is anything coming from the Latin language, right?
It's
the Latin
French
language.
Of the Latin language. French is not
French. Yes, French is a love language. French, Spanish. What else is derived from Latin?
I know Spanish,
Portuguese, Romanian, and Italian. Those are the 5 love languages. So all of those are derived from that. And if you look up Latin American countries, Haiti is a Latin American country. It's on the same landmass as Dominican Republic. They're Latinos.
Yeah.
Right? Just like they're not Hispanic.
Well, I mean,
they're not Hispanic.
The English
right?
language,
because it doesn't come from Spain.
Well, the English language.
English is a Germanic language.
Words
it's not a love language.
Are Latin in origin as well as German in origin. In that case, I mean,
but it's not a love language. No, it's not derived.
I get what you're saying.
Latin from.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't know now. Yeah, we ain't no primates, Fran. We ain't no primates.
Okay, you want to go back on it? Yes, we are primates, baby.
We may be mammals, but we ain't no primates.
Primates don't always.
Remember that song? You remember that song? What was that song? You and me, baby. We ain't. What was that?
I don't remember that song.
It was something from the early 2000s. I know the millennials do. It was like some white group or something. Do it like we do on the Discovery Channel. See, that's that. No, that's gonna put you in that survival of the fittest mindset. No, we're not animals.
All a primate is a mammal. Listen, all it is a mammal with binocular vision and stereoscopic depth perception. And specialization of the hands and feet for grasping and enlargement of the cerebral hemispheres.
Yeah, how's that not make it a primate?
See, that's why. I didn't say we were apes.
I didn't say we were apes. I didn't say we were apes. I didn't say that.
No, but we're not primates. Apes are primates, but we're not primates. No, we're not in that. We're mammals, but we ain't. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, cynical, that song.
So what's the difference saying we're mammals if an ape could also be a mammal, and you're saying we're mammals, then how does that separate us?
Racism really stems from this idea of survival of the fittest, natural selection, all these idealisms that go into yes.
You don't see that in nature.
This doesn't have anything to do with survival.
You see that in nature right now.
We're primates.
You see that in nature right now in front of you. Like you see it all the time. You don't see survival of the fittest all the time?
Your purpose is only to survive. That means you can kill, you can, there's
But
no
you're
morals,
still saying
there's no
the same
law.
thing if we
There's
don't
no
say
law.
we're if we don't say we're primates and we just say we're mammals, that same thing you're talking about still applies to that.
Nature has laws. Nature don't have no morality. It is no morality in nature. It's laws.
Exactly.
Nature has laws, but it has no morality. No, that's a social morality is a social construct.
Getting married? What's the point of any? What's the point? What's the point of getting married? Just have
That's
sex,
all social. These are all social constructs.
Just make babies.
Well, no, make babies. That's natural. Making babies. That's natural. That's about survival. That's survival of the fittest. That goes to what you were just talking about: natural selection, survival of the fittest.
I could deal with even atheists over agnostics. I could. Agnostics, see, what the thing with those who are agnostics, see, they want to believe in a higher power. They want to believe that there's something protecting them, but they don't want law.
So you look at agnostics like fence sitters?
Yes, they want to believe in a higher power. They want to believe in a possibility of being resurrected and stuff. They just don't want the law. They don't want anything that's direct. And that's why, you know what, I could better deal with an atheist than an agnostic.
That's a fair critique. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I sometimes some agnostics are kind of like fixed sitters. Like you kind of see that they lean one way opposed to the other, because all agnostics don't lean towards disbelief, right? Like I would say the vast majority of agnostics are actually theists, right? Because you got agnostic theists and you got agnostic atheists, right? You got these are which side they leaning towards more than the other. Most lean more towards the theist side, I would say. But a lot of them don't want to, just don't want to pretty much deal with,
Bottom line is people don't want no law. They don't want order. They want to do what thou will. That's the thing. They want to, let's keep it real. I'm loving this conversation, y'all. We haven't talked together in a while. And understand, when I met Fran, we were not talking on colorism and things like that. So, I never knew you as being a channel like for
Fran morphed into this. Fran kind of morphed into this.
True that.
Right. So yeah, we
I'm not saying that you ain't never always was like, into the topic or whatever, but like you became more indulged in the topic as the years went on.
Yeah, I agree. Right. I agree with
that. People claiming that I was part of the light skin. I've never been part of no light skin sectors.
Let me cut you off real quick. Can y'all see my screen?
I ain't saying I'm against them, but
can y'all see my screen? Okay, it says Latin America is a region that comprises the countries and territories where Spanish, Portuguese, or French are spoken. The list of Latin American countries includes blah, 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 Guatemala, Haiti, Honduras.
Haiti and Dominican Republic on the same damn island.
Yeah,
they neighbors, but
I didn't say Haitians are Hispanics. They're not Hispanics, but they're Latinos.
But you would say they're Latinos.
I feel what you're saying, But it's on the same island as Dominican Republic. There's only a river that separates it. That's it.
Just like Brazilians are Latinos, but they're not Hispanics, right?
I would see
a creolized version of Portuguese, so that's why.
Yeah, if you're Portuguese speaking, or I don't know, I guess I'm just seeing it as either speaking Spanish, Portuguese. Well, no longer really speak Latin, but
right. So I just had to prove my point. I like to prove
but French, it's very, very different. I don't speak French now, but
French and Spanish have a lot in common.
Was Italy included?
Let me see. Let's see. What are the 5 love languages? I say it is included. I remember it being included. Let me look it up. What are the 5 love
French
languages?
Is rather different
from white languages.
Spanish and Portuguese. Spanish and Portuguese very similar languages.
Let me present, share screen. And go here and share.
Italian, there are a lot of similar words. Italian and Spanish.
Share here. 5 love languages are a concept developed by Okay, this is something else right here. Hold on. That's talking about love languages. That I should have said romance languages. Let me put romance. What are the 5 romance languages? Romance languages. Spanish, Portuguese, French, Italian, and Romanian. Yep, just like I said, all of those languages are derived from Latin.
Well, they don't really the term Hispanic. I think that's kind of like not really as politically correct now or something. Am I right or am I wrong? You know how that was kind of more replaced with Latino, because there are some people from Spain who are claiming we are the real Spanish, and
well, people from Spain are Spaniards. Yeah,
they're
Spanish
Spaniards, but
is a
even with
language.
Spanish,
Sometimes we call them Spanish. You're not
I've
technically
seen
supposed
some
to call them
YouTube
that.
videos. This was years ago, like people from Spain saying that, like, those who we see as Latino from the, in the Americas, saying that they are not Spanish people. Like we are, I guess
they're
because
not. They're not Spaniards.
Yeah,
they have Spaniard
they're
blood.
saying not even Spanish. They're like saying we are. I guess because they see them as too mixed, or
they're mixed. Some of them are mixed. They might have some that might be damn near or 100% Spaniard, like that didn't really mix in. Like, they went to Puerto Rico and they just basically stayed white. They didn't mix in with the native population or the African population. They just stayed pretty much 100% Spaniard, or maybe they're costizos. They're like basically mostly white, and but they're not 100% white. They got a tiny bit of Native American ancestry and stuff. But the true Spaniards are the ones from Spain. So I hate when people like, I'm Spanish. Spanish is a language. You're not Spanish. You're either a Spaniard and you speak Spanish. Hispanics, I don't consider Spaniards Hispanics. Hispanics to me are people that are in the colonies, that Spain colonized. Yeah, that's how I look at it. But
I'm gonna start identifying people. Psychopath is. I think it's time to stop referring to myself as Black. This is where Shorty think I'm becoming a coon. I'm glad that I told you, because she was gonna come and tell you. She was threatening that she was. No, really. I'm gonna look into the haplogroups and stuff.
Stop calling yourself Black. What do you mean?
Yasharel, yes. I get it. I kind of get it with what certain Israelites have been stressing. Yeah, because I'm realizing that when we were labeled as Black and stuff, and Black versus white, it was not just about our melanin. It was not just about, how much versus how little. It was something also symbolic. Just like, you remember when Malcolm X, he was telling people, he felt that we shouldn't call ourselves Negro because, he was thinking necro, death. We're referring to ourselves as death. And see, I'm going to start referring to people biblically. That's why I want to break it down with the haplogroups, find out. And I'm going to start referring to people if they're descendants of Japheth. I mean, I know I'm laughing, but I'm serious.
Let me mention these 2 comments here. Atlantic says most Latinos never really fuck with the term Hispanic. Can you elaborate on that, Atlantic? And then he says, wait, NGNs can't call themselves mixed, but Lashee can call herself non-Black. Y'all just making up rules at this point.
Now what I'm saying non-Black, I ain't saying I'm mixed. Now. I'm saying Yasharel. I don't really like that. I like Black is so cool. It's so cool to say Black. I
like Black.
I like all that stuff. Like I do, but I am kind of looking at stuff. Like I'm looking at, considering what would Jesus do? If you understand what would Jesus say? Like with us embracing Black, because did our people refer to ourselves as Black? When we were labeled Black, and just like with Moore and all that mortality, I'm looking at it symbolically. Do you understand? How the Most High would Oh, it's
hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom. Y'all got me right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But don't think I'm not hopping on the coon train, so don't worry about that.
I strongly disagree with that. You know that. I'm fighting this whole. Nobody wants to call themselves black anymore.
It ain't about I love black. I think black.
I'm just saying, like, I hear your reasonings behind you not wanting to call yourself black.
Right.
And it's the same reason I'll hear more telling me they don't want to call themselves black. Same reason you'll hear different reasons. Abos, they got their own reasons why they don't want to call black. They pseudo, and they're gonna get me started with them. But you got them, then you got people who are extreme leftists, progressive leftists that think race is nothing but a social construct, and we need to get away from race altogether. And then you got complete people that's all the way on the conservative side of things that think black is a detriment to black people, and that's what's actually keeping us down. And then you got like I hear a billion different reasons why people don't want to identify as black, and I'm gonna keep on fighting to call ourselves black.
And you know that I was one of those. I would get very upset. Like when I first heard Cynthia G and Tariq Nasheed talking about I'm not pro-black, feeling the need to make a video on that. I felt, and I still question, like, what was the point of that? But you know what? I should have, like with Cynthia G, should have listened. She was letting it be known. She was letting it be. Should have took it more seriously back then. She was letting it be known. But I felt that, you know, this is about, I don't want the responsibility, so they could say, yeah, well, see, I said I wasn't pro-black. I never said I was pro-black. You know, but you knew that you were being perceived as pro-black. See, so with me, it's not the same thing. With me, it's something a little more spiritual with me coming to an understanding of, because the thing is, did our ancestors, did they refer to each other as black? Because at one time we were all melanated, you know? What we consider the white race, I believe that is a comparatively new, right? You understand what I'm saying?
Roughly around 6,000 years.
Okay. But you notice how you didn't really see paintings.
That's the science. That's the science says, but yeah, roughly around 6,000.
Isn't it something how science tend to line up with the Bible, psychopaths? Isn't it something when we talk about recorded history? They could talk all that hunter-gatherer millions of years ago, but recorded history goes back to Mesopotamia. It goes in according. It goes chronologically with the Bible, but you know, anybody.
The Bible, no, because the Bible says that the earth is only 6,000 years old. So don't line up with the Bible, unless you're saying white people are the original. Unless you're saying white people, the original people on the planet.
No, I ain't say that.
Yeah. So don't line up with the Bible. That's what I'm saying.
But you did see my videos though, the ones I did on debunking carbon dating, and I mean, it's to be trusted. It's to
carbon dating can't be debunked. I would say it's not the it's not it shouldn't be the only. It's not the best, and it shouldn't be your only source of dating. But it's not faulty. Well, I mean, no, I can't say it's not. It is faulty, but it's not. It's not something to be dismissed either. Right, like
I mean, it can be, but to an extent, you know what I'm saying. It can be to an extent, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go because I've been running my mouth. But yeah, since when it comes to, I don't know what's going on with the golden sphere or whatever, but friend, you know, I wouldn't even. I'm gonna just tell you this. I don't know what's been said or what's, you know, exactly, you know, you know, perhaps we could, you know, talk, you know, like in Discord or whatever. But you know, I'm still kind of getting used to that. But I'm gonna just say this to you, my sister. Just move on. I would just, you see how we doing this stream now, you know? This is, to me, this is healthy. I think this is healthy, you know?
Yeah, this is a good discussion here. Really.
Yeah. This is how we used to talk. And of course, I'm not against you speaking on behalf of lighter skinned black people, or even, you know, people who are mixed with black. I'm not against it. I never was against it, you know. I just always felt that I know that I would probably ruin the conversation. And I don't want to be cutting y'all off or anything, you know, if I claim that I can't relate to certain things. And I don't want to be, you know, seen as playing down what you say is your experience and experience to others just because I didn't experience that. But yeah, like, just keep doing your thing. You know, you just gotta, if you feel that people are, you know, just more of you need to for yourself. That's all that I'm saying. Those who I feel need to speak up more than not. So we can't get mad when others are doing the speaking. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't even let them be the focus.
Okay, I'll try. You mean them as far as the golden sphere? You mean when you say them? Who you mean by them?
Whoever, because
you still beefing with them?
It just started up a little. I wouldn't call it a beef, but they try to say like I talk to men differently. Like in other words, they were calling me a pick me. That's how I took it. Yeah, they basically calling me a pick me. Like I guess
it's turning into some gender stuff. Is it turning into gender stuff over there?
They're trying to turn. It seemed like they're trying to turn it into gender stuff. Like I'll talk cordial. If I disagree with someone, I can speak cordially with them. And I gave these girls the same opportunity. I try to be cordial with them, especially Gigi, on numerous occasions, and she always lost her shit on me, right? And in return, I have lost my shit on her too, right? But I tried to be cordial with her. So she can't say that. What they're saying is a lie, where like, they're jealous that I forgave Future. They're jealous because me and Diana, like, remember she was on Team Golden Sphere against me. She apologized. I forgave her. It wasn't a problem. You know what I mean? So I can forgive anyone. You know what I mean? Not anyone. Like I ain't forgiving Satan, but you know what I mean. And stuff is, I'm open to forgiveness if you're willing to have a conversation. But now it's too late.
If you straight up lie on me, then hell no. When it gets to that point where you straight up and you knowingly lying on me, hell no.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, even
it's
so,
too late now. I think for us,
this shit is old. It's played. It's played. Move the hell on. Ain't shit. What more can be said?
But I don't treat men differently than I do to women. I don't. Now, what you might notice, and I will admit to this, right? And I'm probably gonna regret this, but it's the truth. I put my flaws and all out there. In my family, we do coddle men. I do admit that, right? And I do that myself. I treat them, I baby them. You know what I mean? And when I catch myself doing it, I gotta reel that shit in, right? I gotta reel it in. But that's how I was raised in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I do respond differently to men versus women.
To their energy, right? Yeah, like, I try not to argue with them. I had that respect for them. I'm not saying I've never argued with men. Of course, I've argued with men and stuff, but I try not to. It's just, to me, it's not a good look for any woman. You know what I mean? To be screaming your head off with a man, just, and it can get dangerous, especially if the shit's in person. Like, it's just not worth it. You know what I mean?
I definitely don't like getting wrapped. I've done it. I don't like to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good
at all. Yeah, I try to avoid. I don't even get on panels with contentious type women like that. I know it could go wrong. It could go left. Yeah, I'm not even. I'm all right.
Don't even put yourself in that situation.
Yeah, it is not even that deep. Yeah, I'm not that thirsty for a conversation with a woman on here that I don't put myself in that situation.
Where you're gonna be arguing and stuff. It's never a good look. You know what I mean? I admit to that, but that's my own personal decision.
I've cursed out Cynthia more than once, but she's a different animal. Like she's with the crap, and she pokes at me, and she knows how to get under my skin. And
everybody has gotten into it with the opposite sex, but I think most people don't like getting into it with the opposite sex. But we have, like, women have argued with men, men have argued with women. None of us are perfect. That's just the way it is. But I do respect men differently, and I respect women too. I just have two different kinds of respect. We're in two different lanes. You know what I mean? It's just
you don't even be up in here like that. So I mean, come on, like, for your name, I can even see my name still being mentioned, but you don't even be up in here like that. So that's why I never understood. Like, why your name?
Because I said something about her. I said that she thrived on conflict, and I think she didn't like that. But it's true, she does thrive on conflict. That's how I feel.
How long ago was that said?
Oh, that was fairly recently. Like maybe a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, that was my fault.
Weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, probably.
I got this NGM stalker too that's been like, this dude really be stalking me. Like, it's bad. Like, he done got obsessed with chasing me around everywhere, this, that, and the third. And he done his name used to be Africa Diaspora News, and he used to come around with an RBG flag and all this other stuff and everything else. And we found out that he was he represents himself as a mulatto, right? That's what he said, right?
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, and he probably does, because he be hanging around. I'm sure he hangs around these spaces because when we called him out, like, yo, like, son, like, he used to come over and cause all kinds of confusion.
Ain't that one of Sergeant Willie Pete's names? I don't know. Wait,
no, it's not Sergeant Willie Pete. No, it's a younger dude. This dude, he used to come around, try to cause all kinds of confusion about race and everything else, trying to make everybody black, trying to say everybody's mixed and all this other stuff, just talking crazy. I was like, yo, what's up with you, Doug? You got this RBG flag, you up here calling all these mixed people black, everybody black, this person black. What's up with this shit? Like, what's up with you? And then we found out he was multi-generationally mixed, whatever the case may be. And I was like, okay, I see what's going on here, bro. Listen, you got to drop that name. You got to drop that name. You got to drop that flag. I don't respect like we kicked him off the panel. It was like, we ain't let you back on the panel till you change that name and that avatar. And he came back with a name, his new name. He came back, he changed his avatar. His new name was Multi-Generational Mulatto.
Oh, I seen him around. He's confused.
Oh, this is the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, we the reason why he changed the name to that.
I seen him say something about his mother. His mother's a Melungeon and his father is.
They both mulattoes. They both mulattoes, right? And he came back with that multi-generation mulatto name, and that's why he got that name, because he didn't change it. And he came back on the panel, and when he came back on the panel, that dude was trying to convince me, and ever since then he has been obsessed with trying to convince me that I'm a mulatto. That you're a mulatto, Rashid's a mulatto, everybody's a mulatto. He like
that sound like what was that? Black
Oprah with the car. He's like, you're a mulatto and you get a mulatto and you get a mulatto. Right? He's just trying to slack it on everybody. I'm like, wait, where you getting this from? He's like, don't every Black American got European ancestry? This, that, third. I'm like, yeah, small percentage. Yeah, this, that, and third. Some got more than others. He's like, exactly, we all mulattoes and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, bro, that's not what a mulatto is. We're not about to do that. And ever since then, he has been chasing me around everywhere, trying to convince me and everybody that listens that we all mulattoes and everything. So he got a whole mulatto boot. And I was like, you must be over there that golden sphere. I was like, you must be from that golden sphere, because I know where you got that MGM term from. Like you got that from the golden sphere.
I think it was on Gigi's channel or Multi's channel. I seen him on somebody's channel. He hasn't been on my channel. So if he has, he's staying in the clouds. He hasn't ever participated in our chat or our panel.
He's familiar though, because I was like, MGM don't even stand for multi-generation mulatto. It stands for multi-generationally mixed. Why you? Yeah, I was like, why you calling it multi-generation mulatto? He's like, because we all mulattoes, brother. Blah blah blah. He's like, this dude is weird. He's weird. I'm just letting y'all know, so y'all probably gonna run across him.
Yeah, I seen him switch up his ethnicities like different times. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought you said your mother was this and your father was that. Like, what's going on?
He probably playing with y'all. He's probably having a ball.
Oh, he's a troll. He's a whole troll. Yeah, I'm letting you know he's a troll.
Let me not say that. Because I will say, at least with Black Skin is Baby, he left me alone. So, yeah, because I kind of sound like him, because he was, oh, goodness.
Everybody's like, yeah, this dude's a whole fucking troll over here. Like, what's up with this guy? But he been chasing me around everywhere. Everywhere. Psycho scared of me. Psycho don't want to talk about the mulatto.
This is Psycho scared of me.
Yeah, Psycho don't want to talk about his mulatto ancestry and blah 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 blah. This dude is crazy.
Lord, there's some people on the internet, boy. I tell you, there's some people on here, honey.
But then you got that what's it, like an MC Cham or something, claiming that you can't be. He'll accept. Let's say Whoopi Goldberg, I guess, as being Black. And I can't say I've ever had a confrontation with this person, but yet he wouldn't accept me as being Black. But yet if we are to go by these DNA tests,
He doesn't believe in DNA
I'm
tests.
1%. She's 92% sub-Saharan, as I recall seeing, and I'm 93%.
He doesn't believe in them. I
Well,
talked to
okay,
him
how
about
are
the
you going to
DNA
just look
test
at
myself.
skin? Why would you just look at complexion? You're going to overlook features. Okay, it's not just about. Now, I see if I look like Rashida Jones or Vanessa Williams. Well, I mean, you're going to overlook hair texture. You're going to overlook facial features, my nose, my lips. So, okay, I understand the skin is the largest organ. I get it.
He goes by hair texture and complexion. That's
Now
what
it looked like he's just going by complexion because I definitely got 4B, 4C, texture hair. I got the prognatism. I got all
You
of
have
the.
to have both, though. You have to have the complexion. You have to be the right complexion, and you have to have the right hair texture. Like to them, him and ACBN said Kevin Samuels isn't black because
Okay,
he's
so
the
let's
right.
say,
Kevin Samuels is the right color, but he had the wrong hair texture. So Kevin Samuels isn't
but
black.
I may have more so-called Negroid features, period, than somebody who just may be dark-skinned with 4C texture hair. They may have a nose, or you know what I'm saying, or
They
they may
don't go
have
by any of
they
that.
may have no prognatism. They may
They
have
don't
a
go by
concave face.
prognatism or the width of your
Yeah,
nose.
like
They just go by
so.
the color of your skin and your hair texture. That's it.
There's a lot more to our features than
I
that.
know you got to tell them that. This,
And I have
I don't know where
shown like a
ACBN is.
woman.
I'm glad his ass is going. I hope he don't never come back.
Who?
ACBN, African Centered Biological Nationalist, that bastard. And him and MC
I think
Sham.
I've seen that.
He was cool. MC Sham used to be good with
Hey,
him.
Darwin.
Used to be cool with him. Now he's going, hey Garwin, how you doing, love? He's a nice
Yeah, I mean,
guy.
I never had no
Yeah,
encounter
nice, but
with MC
some of his
Cham.
beliefs is
I just be
bullshit.
checking out some of his stuff. Like he considered Viola Davis, but not me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. If I've never encountered him or posted to him anything like that, but
Right.
yeah, it does kind of like like. So okay, let's say if I got a sister and she happened to be dark skinned, okay, but we sisters, right? Let's say we got. Well, I can't say that I have the same father as my siblings, but I'm just saying that is in my family though. Okay, like for instance, I got two cousins. One is caramel, one is dark skinned. Both of their parents happen to be dark. So are you going to say that this one is and this one isn't? You know what I'm saying? Because I think he said like Ice Cube ain't black, and there are
the
people.
Jacksons ain't black. The
Yeah, I'm like, come on,
who's saying all this? Wait, who's saying all this?
This African dude from the UK. He says that the Jacksons aren't black. Kevin Samuels wasn't black.
Yeah, I checked that out. I'm like, oh yeah, I got it wrong.
MC Sham. What does MC Sham go by now? He changed his name, right?
Sham, that's like Hamitic. CHAMHAAM. Hamitic.
Uh-huh.
And so yeah. And a lot of people talk about the Igbo people being of a lighter. We know that there are African people in the African continent, indigenous, maybe not so much in, but yeah, like we know that there are people in the African continent, indigenous, with caramel color. I'm not saying I expect to go to Nigeria and see a lot of people my complexion, but yeah, I mean, that's why I was not surprised with the test results. I wasn't surprised at all because I showed on my mama's side of the family.
Cynical said that MC Sham said that Denzel isn't black. What's MC Sham's new name now? I forget his new name.
But looking at his picture, and I ain't got no beef with him. But looking at his picture, the picture that I thought I saw of him, I probably got well, they said that he is from the African continent, just grew up in the UK or something.
Yeah.
But
he was born in the UK. He was born in the UK.
Features, I probably, minus the skin, I probably got what's considered, or at least more Negroid / Bantu features. Definitely.
Garwin said you got a bone to pick with him. What's going on with you and Garwin?
China's the defend Terrell Owens, man.
Oh, that mess.
Come on, now you know about it, Garwin. Come on, if you saying that you understand with Terrell Owens, then you got to understand with the female swirlers. And because they say the same claim, even though Terrell Owens, he full of crap. Because 10 years ago, he was not saying anything to do with black women. He just said it was his preference. He's saying that he 10 years ago. Yeah, I showed you a woman, cynical one. Was she of Nigeria? I forgot. You remember that
No,
woman's
South
DNA?
African. Mama D is
Okay,
South
yeah,
African.
you keep on. Right, and South Africans, they're a perfect example. A lot of those people are like of a caramel or toffee like complexion. A lot of them, like Nelson Mandela and stuff. And this is not about white admixture, despite the colors. This is not about that. That's how they are. In fact, the further you are, in the African continent, it's like they're lighter actually, like in countries like Namibia and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, those indigenous people closer to what we call the Horn of Africa, actually those people, the more indigenous ones, are actually darker than those of sub-Saharan West Africa even. I know a lot of people find that hard. I'm talking about the more indigenous. I do know that there has been racial mixing, the Turkish, Roman, Grecian, Turkish, I know all about that. I understand that. But the more indigenous people, the indigenous Kushites, they're actually darker than those of South Africa.
Yeah, there's a lot of like even they didn't, and they don't always have white in them, and they're like, I forget. There's another ethnic group
I hear you,
besides the
girl.
Khoisan. I forgot their name. They're super light,
Yeah,
but they have the nappiest here in South Africa.
right.
I
Got the
talked to
biggest
this
booties
girl.
too.
I talked to this girl on here. I wish I could remember her name, and she's from that ethnic group, and she was telling me that they have the lightest skin, but the nappiest here in South Africa, and they're not colored.
And it's funny that cynical. Thank you. I definitely have broader features. If you equate broader features to but I do know that not all black people are the same. Like Nilotic black people, and they are definitely black, but they tend to have smaller features and less prognatism than we do. But definitely more Negroid. Me looking at his picture and stuff, and it's like my husband, he got like what 4A. He's rather dark skinned, but he got like hair like people of the Afar tribe. He got like what 4A texture hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh man, you got oh gosh. Nah, Garrett, I was looking for you earlier, but
Let me get the
no, but
link.
you got to. If we're gonna accept what Terrell Owens said, then you got to then go ahead and embrace. Then you should have understanding. I guess you got empathy for the female swirlers because they saying the same thing that this Terrell Owens. Oh, they don't want me, and that in cigar, women are more likely to be rejected because of our physical features, right? I don't know if y'all know what we talking about.
Yeah, Terrell Owens saying because they made fun of him for being dark skinned when he was young or whatever.
Years
He
ago, him
didn't
and
have
Chad
good.
Ochocinco, and I showed the proof of this. Years ago, he said nothing about this. See, this is just stuff for fodder, for internet fodder to keep the divestors and the manosphere going back and forth. That's all this is. These celebrities, as Sister Radical would call them, they're paid and stuff. This is just to keep the gender crap going.
Mm-hmm.
And these celebrities want some attention. Because years ago, he said, I love black women, this and that. I just date all kind of women. He just said it was about his preference. Him and Ocho Cinco said this years ago. They didn't say anything to do with black women. They said it was about their preference.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden it's about, oh, black women picked on me or didn't like me. They're full of crap. I'm so tired of these liars. And I'm not saying he ain't never experienced the colorism. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I know what's up. Years ago, he didn't say nothing about that. And he's saying the same stuff that you hear female divestors. They saying the same thing.
Yeah,
Right?
they say the same things. You're right.
Right?
Yep, they do. They say the same things. They just want to look for excuses to date outside their race and hate black people.
Right. I mean, and I'm hearing he's had problems with, white women or whatever. So I mean, I could tell these every time you look up, that's why I said it's like every week, every 2 weeks, there's something that Black people said or did, or something that a Black man did or said, whether it's Tyler Perry or whoever. And then the next week, it's going to be something that a Black woman said or did. And it's going to have us talking about it for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like I felt that whole brick lady thing. I think that I believe that she was tested. This was an experiment. I don't know if you saw my videos on it, but not to go all into that, but I feel that was an experiment. Seeing how we triggering our responses. I had to expose this woman's all into journalism and stuff. I feel this whole thing was set up to get our responses.
That don't mean nothing could really happen to her, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know these things happen. I just don't believe. I just had my loved ones tell me something really terrible happened with her. Now,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so please don't. I was hoping that women didn't take it as I'm, not believing just because women. It just a lot of this stuff now that just blow up in the media and get this attention. I just question if I'm.
Yeah, we all should question things. Just like take our time. Don't jump to just let the story unfold. Let all the information come out before we
Right, like with this Carly Russell, when have they ever given Black women this much? A missing Black woman ain't even been like 48 hours, and they gave it so much attention. I'm like, y'all don't see what's going on. Like,
what do you mean? What do you think is going on?
I ain't going into it, but yeah, I feel the hoax was a hoax. I feel it all was. I feel the whole thing, and I don't think this is just about an individual one intention. But see, and then it plays down what they really doing. You know what I'm saying? What's really,
Mm-hmm. I don't know where Garwin is. I've been dropped the link. Question, yeah. I don't think there was anything more bogus behind the Carly Russell thing than what she did. I don't think there was like some national type of thing. I just think she's mentally
ill. Wasn't nothing spooky behind it or nothing like that. She was just nutty.
Yeah, she was just nutty.
Yeah. Trying to get back at her boyfriend. That's all.
Think of how the media responded. When have they ever responded to a Black woman like that? No, I don't think it's just individual crazy.
Because you had the help of social media. That's why it's the push.
Yeah.
But I don't believe none of those
and the story sounded so wild that's
why a black woman getting kidnapped on the side of the road, looking for a white baby, whatever the case may be. The news buzz was the online buzz was going to be there. Just like the brick lady thing, that was insane when that whole fiasco happened. Mm-hmm. That lit up like wildfire as well. These sensational stories are gonna, take fire online.
Nothing both of them end up being fake. They're gonna make sure that these stories go viral. There are a whole bunch of missing Black women, Black people getting harmed, but the ones that they choose that end up going viral, there is a reason. I do believe fall news, that there is a lot of fall. I'll just put it that way. Fall news. You got to be careful because some words you say, like even like crisis, ACTORS. They will. I'm telling you, y'all don't believe me. Like when they started coming at my channel, both or all of my channels. I'm telling you.
Garvin, your camera's on. You know that.
Seeing you. That looks. Yeah, that looks real good. Some perfectly cut fries, ain't they?
Something's wrong with your audio, Garwin. Say something. Say something again. Yes. So drop down and come back on.
It's like somebody fast forwarding your audio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it usually is when Darwin first come up and then he has to come back.
Hebrew says Western society is a gynocracy. We don't gender bang on this channel now, Hebrew, but I'm gonna read this anyway. Western society is a gynocracy. If America was like Eastern countries, we wouldn't have these issues. I don't know what you mean, but whatever. Let's see. Garmin's back up.
Okay, how's this sound?
Oh, a lot better.
Yeah, you have to forgive me. I was making some homemade fries. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, those are perfectly cut.
Thank you. I'm damn good cook. I'm cooked better than anybody up in here. No, I'm just
that reminds me of my late brother. He's
all that, Garwin, but go ahead.
Hey, accept your challenge, Psycho. You want to challenge me? You want to do this, Psycho? No.
French fry competition.
Hold it, psycho. These other fools on YouTube get on here talking about want to meet up to fight. Let's meet up. Let's do a cooking challenge and let the people on the chat judge. Let's do it.
Who gonna taste it though? It could look good, but that don't mean it tastes good. Like,
oh shit!
you go off presentation.
We can go for broke with it. I'll come to Jersey. I'll come there.
All right, there we go.
I'll come to Jersey, no problem, bro.
For my brother, I used to copy exactly how he would.
Some black girls out here. There's a lot of black girls out here for you too, man. There's a lot of black girls out here. You know, you be all right.
It up. Well,
Gary, you tripping co-signing Terrell Owens?
No, hold it. Can I explain? Because I explained this on Psycho's chat many a times. What did I say? I've said it before and I say it again. A lot of these black men didn't have no choice but to date out because they tried to get at black women and the black women rejected them on a constant.
You really think that was the case with Terrell, though?
I don't know what's going on with Terrell Owens, but I've seen situations like this.
But then there are black. Okay, well, what about Whoopi Goldberg? She said that black men just didn't want her.
Well, I don't know about her situation, but quiet as it's kept, black women, they have a choice. They could get a black man by the snap of their fingers.
Oh my God. I got a friend who has been single. This woman can cook her behind off. She's not unattractive. She may be overweight, but she's not unattractive.
Mm-hmm.
She could cook her behind off. She was my brother's age. I did kind of want her to talk to one of my brothers. My brother ended up getting married. But this woman, now she's an educated, sweet woman, can cook, can throw down cooking. And, she's been single, for, and I've talked with her on, she admits to being that, I know nobody's listening to me. Nobody knows who I'm talking about, or, not trying to spill on my friend or anything like that. But I'm just saying I do know of, and I have certain younger loved ones in my family who have said recently, like black boys don't want to talk to, like they're not interested in them. Like they just, it's not that they don't want to talk to black boys, but
okay, that must be in your neck of the woods, because where I'm from, well, not where I'm from, but where the places I've been in the Midwest, especially, it's very prevalent where these black women clown black men. I done seen it
in the Midwest.
Yes, not okay. I'm deep in the Midwest. Okay, you're in Illinois now. Go a little further west. That's where I'm at.
Okay. All right.
It's embarrassing. I don't want to tell you where I'm at right now.
And you don't see it vice versa. Black folks be clowning each other, male and female. You got video going around with black men, like females got new growth or something with their box braids, and these are young teenage girls, and they clowning them and stuff. Like with taking photos of them without them knowing. And I had talked about that, or taking footage. Now because they got these camera phones and all that. So they girls in high school like taking footage, getting footage, recording footage of the back of their head, trying to show their box braid new growth. And it was some little song or something that I had noticed that
What song is that?
Yeah, I can't remember it, but I do believe that I did talk about it in a stream not that long ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, I've been rejected or we've all
I agree with you. We've all been rejected, but those guys are not strong-minded like you are. That's the problem. Did that ever occur to you? What
but why is it like you got sympathy? Okay, I understand you're a male. Okay, so I understand you're going to relate more with Terrell Owens. But in all fairness, this is what there are those also who I know don't hate black men. They are not bashers of black men. Mm-hmm. I can't co-sign them getting with non-black men because of my spiritual beliefs. I believe Yashrael, our people supposed to stay with our people, So I can't, but then I don't know what to say if I'm hearing, well, they just, it's like, I don't know what to say. So but if you know what I'm saying, then
I know exactly what you're saying, but you're not digging where I'm coming from. like I said, these men are not strong-minded like y'all are. Okay, yeah, there's a little bit of weakness there, and I'm here to tell you now, yeah, I'm somewhat playing devil's advocate here, because see, I'm coming to a point where, you know, it's kind of, I understand, you got to dig where these guys are coming from, okay? I mean, they hold on, please, come on, okay? Check it out. They go up to these women, and you know, not to mention they homeboys clown them. Damn, you must be ugly. Don't know girls want you, you know, and then that excuse my language, stuff like that, you know, gets in their ear, and they start to think, yeah, their self-esteem is in the toilet. It is what it is. But then that angerness and that bitterness comes in, i.e. those fools over in the manosphere. Okay? Because, you know, basically they're being spoon-fed hatred. That's their diet. And every time they get rejected, it takes something out of them. Then lo and behold, they happen to be out. What happens? A woman of another race comes up to them, asks them for a date and all this, that, and the other. And the attitude is like, well, hell, it's on. You know, she want to roll with me. Black women don't. Hey, I'm going to take what I can get. I don't want to be alone. Go ahead.
What about black women that get beat down by black men or been raped by black men? They don't use that as an excuse to hate black men and date outside their race. You saying that black women should do that then?
No, I mean, quiet as kept. If there are some black women like that, I understand why they're like that. And I mean, in a certain aspect, can you blame them? No, I can't.
But see, if we were to say that, you know, then, you know, there would still be people, you would hear, oh, well, you're making excuses. And, you know, so, but the thing is, the reason I also responded with Terrell, like, I could have maybe even heard it with Dennis Rodman using that excuse, you know?
Well, he did actually.
I can't really find, yeah, I remember when Dennis Rodman.
Lashid. And you know what's messed up about
Dennis
it? Please.
Because I don't really see black women being attracted to him.
And you know what's messed up about that? That one actress, well, comedian, Cheryl Underwood, what she say? And I quote, if black women didn't want that ugly MF when he didn't have nothing, what makes you think they want him now? See, stuff like that makes some black men like, what the hell? That's messed up.
He's not very appealing to, you know.
I'm sorry. I thought Dennis Rodman was sexy before he started doing. Yeah, check it. Wait a minute. Hold it. Let me hear me out. Hear me out. Before he started doing all that weird shit, like dressing with the piercings and the wedding dress. Well, I saw him on the cover of this magazine out because, you know, I'm not a sportsnista. So one of these girls, they had him on the cover of this magazine, and he was like naked or whatever, and he had the ball in his hand. I was like, he's sexy as hell, you know, his body and everything.
Hold on, let me look for younger pictures of Dennis Rodman.
Okay,
he was always weird to me.
I think it's a good time for me to get ready.
No, you're gonna stay right here, Psycho.
Yeah, you're gonna stay right here.
Y'all thanks for having me up.
We ain't got to talk about no more male nudity. No more nudity. But I'm saying,
I get Tyler the Creator vibes with him. Even younger.
Yeah,
he always.
Thanks for having me up, though. I gotta get ready to go.
Okay.
Diddy, you welcome. Don't leave, Psycho. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I gotta go anyway. But yeah, I'm just saying it's a good time to exit now because y'all.
Okay. All right, peace, Psycho. Thank you for coming to my piano. I appreciate you.
All right,
appreciate you, brother.
All right, talk to you other. Good night.
Yeah.
Peace out.
What's the name? It was sexy. Who else was sexy?
Deal with this.
I mean, y'all over here talking about
Rodman,
men who are, you know, whatnot. Okay, so let's talk about some women who are sexy.
Oh, Diddy's sexy.
Yeah, there's certain conversations I can't have. Really. I gotta limit it.
But no. I thought, are we done on this topic though, Lashid? I mean, if you need to open, you know, you can always start a lie.
With you. I know that you're not one to be dissing and using that excuse, but I do feel now, you know, because I don't like when people refer to people as colorism crybabies or something like that when they telling the truth of their story. But with these celebrities, we talk about these celebrities and stuff up in here. I do believe that these are people just gender baiting. They know that people are going to easily believe it. I am not saying that I'm not trying to play down colorism. I'm not trying to play down featureism, texturism, black people being rejected. I'm not, or just a person being rejected, period. I'm not, but I know what he said like 10 years ago. And this is BS. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at these pictures of Dennis Rodman. Goodness
I'm scared of you.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
What you saw with Dennis? Oh
Ooh,
goodness,
this shit is loud.
I saw the weirdness. Oh, goodness. Kitty,
What
okay,
Gigi
yeah,
going
I'm out.
live about? Gigi going live. Gigi just went live. Let's see what she gonna talk
Girl,
about.
why are you paying attention? No, because that's what happened before. You see, remember when you had got angry? No,
I can't help it. Wait a
now
minute.
and then you're gonna end up having me list. I'm trying to avoid this.
Let me see. Just let
We
me
talking.
see.
We
Just
talking.
wait a minute. Just a second. Hold on.
Figure it out.
Hold
On the
on.
next one, right?
Hold on.
All right.
Let's see what
Okay,
they
so
talking
where are
about.
we going to start? Because we're going to give like the tea basically of the week. There's been a lot of shit going on out here, and I even took notes on all this.
Oh, Lord.
Okay?
The sector is sectoring, so it's a lot of shit to cover. We can honestly start anywhere.
They probably gonna talk about Ant. They ain't gonna
The
talk about me
smiles
because
and
I ain't say much.
LSP
Oh wait,
ordeal.
what's this?
I would like to
Okay.
start with that. Yeah, pretty surprising.
So,
Okay, well, you know what, friend?
Wait,
You
she
know,
talking
we
about
support
use
you.
the streets
Y'all
that
finna
rolled
go
on
there.
over there and caught
I'm not gonna be in no back.
Mr. Japp's playback or whatever to watch a little bit of, I guess, woman bashing. And boom, Smiles pops up in the chat. And like a couple of minutes later, LSP pops up in the chat, right? And so LSP is like, oh shit, Rachel Doziel is here or whatever.
I be forgetting about people's nicknames, and I forgot. Yeah, she was.
Okay, friend, I'm going because I know me, and I'm going to be
Right.
And so
to
from there,
respond.
Smiles
So I'm gonna
started
step
saying,
down. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I hear certain things,
so from
I'm an
there,
impulsive
Smiles
person. You
started
know that I have your support. You know.
calling LSP black or whatever, and she's
Good
like,
night,
"Okay, you're not no
y'all.
MGM.
All right, sis.
You're
Holla
black
at you
or
later.
whatever, and
Peace.
MGM is not a real category and all this other shit, right?" And so she's like, she was like, you roll with me all this time, which is true because LSP and Smiles have been friends for a long time, like years, right? And she was like, you was like down with me this whole time, and now you want to call me white.
Sisters.
Yeah, and she's like, because you're cool. She kept saying that she was simping for Pink Paradise, which is a chick who's down with, hey Riza, thank you, love. How you doing, mama?
Hey.
So Smiles was saying that she was simping for Pink Paradise, which is Future is Golden's homegirl, right? So now we told you guys before. I'll let you go a little bit because I don't want to dominate too much. If you want to like give the backstory about Pink Paradise, or you want me to continue, whatever you want to do.
I mean, there's really not too much of a backstory with Pink Paradise. She was just somebody who dropped out of nowhere and was defending Smiles.
Being nosy.
Back when we first had our little fallout with crazy Smiles.
And said it was her sister. They were blood sisters.
Girl, that part. Yes, I remember. She came on like a panel of mine or something, or maybe your panel.
Yeah.
It gets blurred because we're in both places.
She came on my panel. Yeah, I remember
somebody's panel.
Just give me a minute.
Yeah,
all right.
We were shocked. She actually hit the link, so I'll give her that.
Really saying much.
Did sit up there and lie.
I thought they were going to talk about more. Okay, so them two bitches is back. All right, not Gigi. I'm talking about Smiles and LSP. You know I don't like them.
Yeah, I was familiar what was going down between y'all.
Yeah. So what's been going on, Garwin?
Oh, nothing much. I mean, you've been missing in action for a while. Are you doing okay?
Well, I just got out the hospital today. I went in Wednesday morning and stuff, and they discharged me like around. I got here like around 3:00, 4:00 today, and stuff. My knee replacement became dislocated, so thank God I didn't need surgery. They were able to do it manually, but they had to put me under anesthesia to do it and stuff. And yeah, I'm good. I got a brace on. I can't bend my leg or whatever. I got to go to physical therapy. I guess they'll call me tomorrow. And that's about it. If it ain't one thing, it's another. I tell you, when your health goes, it goes, baby.
Yeah, so you got to take care of that, because I mean, ain't nothing more important than your health. So.
Amen. 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 Yeah.
So I did want to ask you a question though. What was the topic? I mean, I came in here kind of late, so I really don't know what's going on.
Oh, I was addressing something that happened with the golden sphere, and then the rest was just random chit chat. We were talking about religion. We were talking about things that had been said, like by one of us, that we disagreed with. Just random chit chat. We were just all over the place. Wasn't a real straight topic.
Oh, okay. So I see.
But it was more. We talked a lot about religion. A little bit about
What's this about?
genealogy and stuff. A little bit of everything.
Okay,
That's kind
now
of
as far as this thing about about people not wanting to be called black anymore. I mean, now if you listen to the Hebrew Israelites, there's kind of an understanding there when they say, we're not black. That's a color in a Crayola crayon box. What they're talking about is our nationality. And if you're familiar with those guys, they believe in the 12 tribes.
Yeah, I'm not Hebrew, so
Right.
I don't subscribe to none of that stuff. So.
But if you think on it, some of it is true, though. I mean, do you agree or disagree?
I don't subscribe to nothing they say. I mean, I think they're self-haters. Like, that's how
Really?
I look at it. Yeah, I do. I think they're trying to deny that they come from Africa. That's the way I look at it. Like, that's how they come across to me. I don't follow too much of their doctrine. I don't.
Okay, well,
I think that's a cult. I think it's a cult. So
okay,
yeah,
they believe basically we were originally from Israel and we were kidnapped and sent to Africa. That's not our original homeland. This is what they believe. They believe that we are the original Jews, not these imposters out here, as you might say. So that's where that comes from.
I believe the original Israelites were black. I do believe that. I believe Jesus was black, all that type of stuff. But all this stuff that you see with these camps and stuff, I think those are cults.
Okay, because they are saying that we are his people, Christ's people.
I don't believe the 12 tribes chart either. I don't believe that. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people don't, because basically when they break down those 12 tribes, basically it's Judah. I forget the other ones, but basically the Latinos and the Indians are a part of the 12 tribe. The Native American Indians are a part of the 12 tribe. And that's how they justify and kind of rationalize dating outside their race, so to speak.
They made that up so they could date outside their race, because Latinos isn't a race, it's a culture, and it comes from they could be mixed race, they could be white, they could be black, they could be Native American, like what is it, Taino or Tiano? How are you supposed to pronounce it? Arawak. That's the original name for their tribe. The Spaniards call it that, but the original name is Arawak, or you could call it Carib Indians and stuff. That's what they are. So that right there already shows that 12 tribes chart is bullshit. When they try to put all these different names, or the Latinos is this tribe, it doesn't make any sense. And say that black people in America is this tribe when we come from a bunch of different ethnicities in Africa, it just doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm Christian, so I'm not a good Christian, but I'm still a Christian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I used to be a Muslim, but I left that alone years ago.
Yeah, my brother's a Hebrew.
Like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, when he talks to you, I mean, do you kind of agree or disagree with some of the things he say? I mean, what's going on? I mean, do y'all get along okay?
Oh, you get along perfectly, but I try not to talk to him about none of that.
Okay.
Like there's certain things that I believe, like the Jesus was black. I believe his parent, his mother was black. Joseph was black. I believe those people are all black people. So on that part, I believe and stuff. But the 12 tribes chart, my brother doesn't believe in the 12 tribes chart either.
See, a lot of them don't. I mean, a lot of people think all the Hebrew Israelites believe in the 12 tribes, but there's
those are the camps that do that. Those are the cults.
Right. So
yeah, like Watchmen Reports. My brother's like Watchmen Reports, like those type of Hebrews. He's like that. So yeah, I could deal with that kind better than the camp kind with those crazy costumes and shit. Like I can't.
Oh wow.
I can't get with all that.
And then, not to mention, sometimes they get carried away talking about their own people and black women as well.
Exactly.
You see the videos here on YouTube.
So, yeah, they hate black women. So They're very they're a misogynistic group to me. They're definitely misogynist. So, and I haven't had any friends personally, but I had, I knew of girls. Like my friend had a friend that, was a Hebrew Israelite, and so was her man, and he used to beat her down, and yeah, it's just I don't really hear a lot of good things about them. So
Okay. Well, where I'm at, these brothers are pretty, genuine with theirs, because they don't believe, they ain't into that ISUPK and that other one. I forget the other one, but those camps, like you said, IUC, whatever. These brothers are very into it. They agree with the 12 tribes, but they're not extremist with it, because they basically believe that every race of people comes from us. So that's how they break it down. So they believe we were the original people here on Earth. So therefore,
yeah, I believe that.
right. So that's how they, break down the 12 tribes. These guys are a lot different than those, that you see on YouTube and whatnot, or on the East Coast, rather.
Yeah, well, I really don't know that much about them. I can't lie, other than seeing them yell in the streets. That's how I first encountered them, was in the 80s. I didn't even know that there was other kinds that didn't do that and
Oh yeah,
stuff.
they
Like,
are. Like I
yeah,
said,
I had no idea until YouTube. Like when I saw Watchmen reports, I was like, oh, okay, these are different than the kind of Hebrews I'm used to seeing.
right.
So,
And like I told you, well, where I'm at. I'm deep in the Midwest, so it's kind of different here, the vibe and everything.
yeah, I bet.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to explain to Lashid as far as this dating out. See, I basically lived, I'm not going to say I've been everywhere, but I've been all four corners of the country, north, south, east, and west. And what I saw was, like I said, these women clowning these guys. And like I said, their self-esteem was weak anyway. Everybody's not strong like that, and they can't take it. And like I said, these guys they took what they can get. I mean, they felt. Again, I'm not trying to rationalize it. I'm just telling you this is how they was thinking in their mind. You can, by way of person act, you can read what's going on with them.
I could kind of understand what you're saying, like, because I
That's
had
all.
this
That's all
conversation
I'm
before
trying to say.
about Childish Gambino. Like, I can't imagine any black woman being sexually attracted to Childish Gambino, right?
Okay, I did where you're coming from.
Yeah, so like I could see somebody like him dating outside his race or whatever. I mean, maybe if he had a black
That's
woman
the
that was
point
just
I was
like
trying
him, but 9 times out of 10 he wouldn't be attracted to somebody, a black woman like him. He'd be,
That's the point
he
I
wants
was
some
trying to
video
make.
vixen.
That's the point I'm trying to make. And also, yes, I do agree. Those guys, those black guys who date out, their problem is what they want, what they can't have, if you know what I mean.
Outside their league,
yeah. They want that high maintenance black woman, and they're not high maintenance themselves. I have a relative who is like this. His attitude is, he figure, he get the woman first, then he'll change up.
Oh no.
And it don't work like that.
It sure don't.
And lately he's still been talking about how he want to settle down, get a family and all like this. And at the rate it's going, he got mad at me because I told him, you basically just need to get a hippie, one of those hippie chicks who just don't care. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
perhaps. Like, how old is he?
He's older than me, both of us.
Oh wow! He just now talking about getting a family. What the?
Oh, he been talking like this. It's my uncle. He's been talking.
I heard you talk about your uncle before. Okay,
yeah.
You told us some uncle stories before.
Yeah.
I remember something about French fries. I can't remember what the story was.
It
was
the French fry rice. Story? No.
It was rice.
Yes. Okay. This was over 20 years ago. Matter of fact, when that movie, you familiar with that movie Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, vaguely. I remember that vaguely.
Yeah, that's how long ago this was when that movie came out. He took the girl, out on a date, so to speak. They went to go see that movie Hollow Man, and then afterwards they went out to eat. Now, where I was living at the time, there's this restaurant called Greek Isles. They sell Greek food. whatever. Anyway, it's a restaurant where you sit down, they give you a menu and this, that, and the other, and they have a fruit and salad bar.
Mm-hmm.
And basically what he did was buy her a bowl of rice and just got food from the salad bar. And she wanted something off the menu, but he told her, I don't have enough money for that.
Lord.
He was being, but even though the funny thing about this friend is he does have money. He's a miser. If you know what I mean. He's cheap.
He gave that woman a bowl of rice like he was feeding a starving African child. The fuck?
Yeah, he likes rice. I know it's funny, but he eats rice himself. I mean,
I eat rice too, but I wouldn't want no man to take me out to dinner and get me rice from the damn buffet.
Okay, so you see my point.
That's a bowl of rice.
A bowl of rice.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, and I
don't remember the rice story. I thought it was something with French fries.
No, it was rice. But anyway, you know, I told him he's very lucky. He is very lucky that that woman didn't go off on him.
They're very lucky.
But basically what her attitude was, I could see it. You know, I'm going to just go ahead and stick it out, deal with this night. I don't have to see this dude ever again.
Yeah, right. What's the point in going off? Yeah,
right. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, after a while, he wondered, how come she don't call me no more? You know, I haven't heard from her and I don't know how long. Dude.
Because you fed her a bowl of rice.
Right.
Why? Like a starving African child. Yeah. Excuse my language. I can't believe I just said the N-word. See, stuff like that make me say the N-word.
Right. You know.
Make me revert back to back in the day. Like, oh my God. That is so disrespectful.
Yeah. But like I said, as far as this dating thing that, you know, Lashid was talking about, you know, I'm just going by what I've witnessed. I mean, I've been through some things myself, you know, being called disrespectful names and all like that. But after a while, you know, I didn't let it bother me. Because, you know, the attitude, you know, old school, sticks and stones. As long as you don't put your hands on me, I don't give a damn.
Right.
You know, see, not everybody thinks like that.
True.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to
Everybody's different.
Yeah. No doubt. That's all I'm saying. Everybody.
But people like Terrell Owens and I mean, I don't really follow him like that, but there's just so many black people that use the excuse, oh, black people did this and that to me, so I'm gonna be with the white people because the big old evil blackies hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? Like that attitude comes a dime a dozen. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, there's too many of our people that are like that. Right. So, you know, I can't imagine. I mean, he probably went through some colorism, and I'm sure that hurts. You know what I mean? When somebody is sitting there, you know, criticizing your skin color and stuff, saying it's ugly, and you know what I mean? I'm sure that hurts, right? Light-skinned people go through colorism, but our colorism is different, right? Yeah. And stuff like, you know, in a way, like, well, it can be downgraded. It can still be like called pissy and, you know, all types of stuff like that.
I've heard the terminologies.
Yeah,
so I know what's up.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know. I don't follow him like that. So, you know, like Lashid had made mention that that's not what he was saying a couple of years ago. He was just saying it was just a preference. So now he seems like he's trying to add something on to or change his story now. So he could say, oh, it's not just a preference. It was because of the big old evil blackies was mean to me. That's what his story is now. And that's basically what they do.
Okay, because quiet as kept, me personally, I don't see how anybody can date this day and age anyway with all what's going on.
Yeah, you know, I hear a lot of different things and stuff. Like, I feel sorry for the young people. I don't think that's like a problem. Like if older people are dating, I mean, I don't know. And stuff,
well, it is for me because
it is.
Yeah, because again, in the people I've dealt with, they still have that young mentality. You know, they think they could stay 20, 21, 25 forever. And, you know, that's not reality.
Yeah, every day you get older.
Right. Some of them are trying to relive their youth and trying to compensate for what they missed out on. It is what it is. So, you know, what can I say?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, all this relationship talk online and stuff, I don't think it's like healthy. Like I don't see anybody, like they have all these podcasts now. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Like I miss like how stuff used to be back in the day, like even in the early 2000s. I guess you could still consider that back in the day, right? Because that was like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's back in the day now and stuff. But the way people talk nowadays, the dating scene is just horrible. But I think it's the way how people look at other people, like they call it the dating market, or they call it some weird shit. I'm like, why are y'all talking like this? You just go out and meet people. That's it. It's not a marketplace. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just life. Like,
yeah. But
you know,
I mean, the funny thing, you
all
can't
these
even meet people.
buzzwords.
You can't even meet people nowadays.
Yeah, it's
Because
harder to meet
everything and
people.
everybody's so on edge, and in a certain aspect, I can understand that because I find myself having to be on edge to the point where out in the street, I don't speak to nobody unless they speak to me first.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's a different day.
No
It's
doubt
definitely a
about that.
different day, you know. But let me get up off of here and stuff. I'm hungry. I need to eat me something. And I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Maybe I might cut up some potatoes and eat some French fries too.
Cool. I'll come over and cook for you someday.
All right.
Yeah,
All right, Garwin.
it's
Talk
a
to you
pleasure
later.
talking with you.
Yep. Have a good night. Stay blessed.
Oh, no doubt. You do the same.
Yep. And thanks everybody in my chat. Love all you guys that joined the panel in the chat. Have love for you guys. Thanks for keeping me company.
Oh, it's a pleasure anytime. I enjoy it.
Thank you. All right. Peace, everybody. Bye.
All right now. Peace out.